Check, check. It's kind of nice. Hey, what's good? Yeah, I fell off. You're right. You're so right, King. What's good? What's good, people? RS is here. It's time. It's finally happened. What is up, gamers? Pretty self-explanatory. I woke up, I guess, an hour ago. Did my basic stuff. You know, made coffee, took care of the dogs, read the Bible and whatnot. But then before I started on work, I'm like, I wanna stream a little bit. Because I'm actually, if you watch my wife's streams, then you probably know this, but I'm getting my wisdom teeth removed tomorrow. So on the 1% chance that I die, I need some kind of last hurrah. So I think that last hurrah is going to be some analog horror with you guys. Appreciate that, Patrick. Thank you very much. So we're going to try that. And if I die, then this will be my last will and testament. I want all my YouTube memorabilia to go to my youngest dog. No, that's a waste. That's a joke. I want it to be delivered to a European child who does not speak English and probably won't care for it. I want my Wendigoon memorabilia, my stuff, to be given to Sydney Sweeney, and all of my like tech and electronics and stuff that can go to my boys. So what does my wife get? My love and admiration. She better appreciate it. Oh, happy birthday, noob. Thanks for being here. Yeah, too bad, Ray. Don't care. Also sucks for you, Nathan. Reads the Bible every day. We on that learn and prosper gang. For real, for real. Alright, how long have we been live? 2 minutes. Wait, no, that's not right. We're still live at... We've been live for almost 3. Okay. I call Skella in the Creepcast 1999 teddy bear. That's actually my wife's teddy bear. When she saw me with it on my head, she was like, what? And then afterwards, she's like, where did you find that? I'm like, I pulled it out of your stuff in the closet. Got anything you want to tell me, huh? About all these guys who are getting you stuffed animals? But no, I thought of that right before the episode went up. And I was like, man, if I could find a teddy bear. I'm so glad I did. It's perfect. Iceberg Boy, will you ever make a Vita Carnus vid? I've reacted to it on here, maybe. I don't know. No, normally I only feel like making a main channel vid if I can theorize or add something or explain a timeline that isn't super clear, but I feel like Vita Carnus is pretty cut and dry. But I don't know, maybe. Appreciate that, Spooky. Thank you. The FBI did kill MLK. Dave, no question about it. I appreciate that, Microbial. Thank you, thank you. Watching you since 100K. Wow, you've been here a while. Thank you, Nemesis. You know, with tooth remove sounds painful. Oh, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna be awful. I appreciate it, Curtis. Thank you. Sergey, thank you. I appreciate that, Ashley. Hayden, thank you. I'm trying to leave super chats on for a bit because my wife was like, "Oh, when you stream, like, how profitable is it? Is it worth your time?" And I'm like, "Oh, I turned super chats off." She's like, "You're allowed to have them on. It's okay." So I don't know. I'm gonna try to leave them on and not turn them off, but I don't know. Thank you, Mort. Appreciate that. Thank you, Zachary. It's very kind. That's a high praise, Riven, but thank you. All right. Okay, Ace. On that note, we'll go ahead and get into it. Let me make myself small. All right, so hold on. Let me add I should have done this beforehand. I have a filter. There we go. Specifically for making myself a box in the corner. That's better. All right, so does it make more sense since I'm looking this direction and that follows the screen? Does it make more sense if the box goes over here? Nah, I mean maybe, but I've already been doing it on the other side too long. I can make the box go wee. Okay. We'll go back to Creepcast. It's better content than this. I haven't watched the Fallout show yet. The Mrs. and I are waiting on. Oh, speaking of shows she's made me watch. I appreciate the 25, Jaden. Thank you. Thank you very much. We make a video about Alan Wake. I want to so bad. Yeah, they're probably going to kill me while I'm under Jack. Hope I don't get dry socket either. Literally had a dream. What was that? Well, if you're dreaming about me, your house probably does smell bad. So, you ever think of it that way? I want to look into that. Check the reel. I mean, there's so much analog horror to check out. I want to try to do Ted's Caving Journal today, but there's a couple other things to watch first. Can't you flip the camera image? No, that'd be way too weird. If I was looking at myself but I was facing the wrong direction, that'd give me a headache. I'm sorry, it just can't happen. Appreciate that. Glad you're excited for the shirt. A whole grain, I don't believe you at all. Anyway, speaking of things my wife made me watch, so we always have like 8 TV shows we're currently watching because she never wants to finish one. She wants to watch half of it and then say, no, I don't want to pay attention to anything. So we watch YouTube videos for a week and then she's like, oh, there's this show I want to start. And it drives me crazy. I'm just going to start finishing TV shows without her. But last night she was like, oh, there's this TV show on Netflix called Little Reindeer. Yeah, Little Reindeer, I think. Or Mini Reindeer, something like that. And she's like, oh, let's watch it. So I sat down and watched it, and I mean this with no exaggeration. It is the most depressing, nihilistic drain I have ever seen in my life. I have never been more bummed out about a show. We watched the whole thing. I had dreams about it last night of like how miserable Little Reindeer, horrific. Oh my gosh, Baby Reindeer. That's it, Baby Reindeer. Yeah. Man, still thinking about it. So depressing. Do not watch it. But yeah, I don't forgive her for that. Afterwards, I was like, what do you do? What was that? Why did you just do that to me? No, I don't recommend it. I really don't recommend it, honestly. It has one of the most brutal sexual assault depictions I've ever seen in my life that goes on for like 10 minutes. It's insane. It is a wild show. And it's like, yeah, it's so depressing. And it doesn't, like, the nihilism of it is in the, I mean, spoiler, but in the end, it really means nothing. Like, it's just a thing that happened, and that's it. There's nothing gained from it, nothing gleaned. It hurts. It just sucks. It sucks in quality wise. It was well made quality wise. And the guy who wrote and acts in it is the guy supposedly this happened to in real life. It's like the thesis of the show is life sucks. And it doesn't get better. It's so sad. Oh, happy birthday, Rachel, or happy upcoming birthday. But yeah, I appreciate that web bot. It means a lot. You're a goat for breaking down Fuentes' absurdity. I haven't talked about Fuentes. I think you mean Dante's absurdity. So I'll take that. Thank you. Maybe I would do a Fallout video, but I don't know. There's a secret channel in Alex Kister playlists. Is there? Yeah, that's what I was going to start with. Spoilers, I was going to start with the new Alex Kister video. Okay, I thought Clancy was a teenager because he sounded like one, the cheese man. The reason that I did is because he's like, Dad, I don't get to see my sister. And it's like, if he was 21 years old, I would assume he would be a man and drive to see her. But I was assuming he couldn't drive because of the way the story was written. That's not my fault. Love your content, man. Creepcast is getting me through a tough breakup. Sorry to hear that, but happy that you appreciate the show. I have heard of Welcome Home. I haven't watched it, but I've heard of it. I've seen like thumbnails about it and stuff like that. But no, I haven't seen it myself. All right, I'm gonna have to just start skipping. Like, don't donate because I won't read them. That needs to be the new tagline for everything. Thank you all so much for donating, but also I don't care. I don't care. I'm not gonna read it. That's a lie. I'm gonna read all of them. What's your favorite band artist of all time? My Chemical Romance. Big fan of your work. Would you ever consider doing any cons? I don't even know how cons work. Do I show up? Do I get invited? Do I like call someone? I have no idea how cons work. Why is KJV your go-to Bible? Because it's the only version of the Bible that is a one-step translation. All the others have worked their way through multiple different languages before they got to English, or they work their way from the KJV to like modernized English or whatever. It's the original one. The people who made it under the wicked rule of King James, they worked how they could to make it a holy Bible. I've done whole studies into like how they did their translations and stuff like that. Part of the reason it was commissioned is because they wanted the original works that were in the temple in the Old Testament at the time of Christ. Like, I have a lot of reasons, but yeah, KJV, in my opinion, is the closest to like true Hebrew you're gonna get without just learning Hebrew and Greek and Aramaic. Do you plan to make a video about fear and hunger? I feel like that everyone else has pretty much dipped their hands into it. Not really. Like, I'll make an Alan Wake video, but what Super Eye Patch Wolf did a fear and hunger video really good. Pyro's working on a fear and hunger video, I think. So I mean, it's just like, we don't need 3, right? Can you and Airdorf play a horror game in a future stream? That would be fun. Airdorf's cool. I'd be happy to play a game with him on stream. I think that guy stays pretty busy though, especially because he's trying to release Faith Chapter 4 between too long. We're doing a video on Berserk or Attack of the Titan. I would do Berserk, I think, before Attack on Titan, just because Attack on Titan's been done to death. But I'd do a Berserk video. Glad you liked the Ito video. Appreciate that last call. You watched Tinjin. Appreciate that, Leo. Miguel, thank you for the 50. Mr. Goon, hello, I just finished your LA shootout video. I started your Yuba County 5 video. I love the ad you did for Magic Spoon where the girl in the ad threw away a box and then she just floating by in the background of the pool. Yeah, that's my sister. That's my sister who I killed and ditched into a pool. And like, that ad was funny because as soon, like we had never set up a cut. So like as she's floating behind me, we never said like, okay, you can come out now. So she was there for like 2 minutes and then just goes like out of the water. And I started laughing really hard. It was funny. I've not seen AI builds. I appreciate that, Chief. Thank you very much, the bunkhouse. All right. I think there's enough people in here to get started. I've seen Tangivirus. I watched it on stream. It's just go, look at one of the streams from when my wife was missing. It's in there somewhere. I've never played Elder Scrolls. I've never really been into Souls-like games, so I don't... It would take a lot of steps for me to make a video on it. Please don't read this out loud. It's my only wish. I feel like the show called From is perfectly down your alley. I think I've heard of that before. Favorite of the 12 apostles? John. Well, Peter. Peter probably, just because I think he's the most unique. But I mean, those are okay. Those are mainstream answers. Let me give a weird one. Bartholomew or Judas? Not Judas Iscariot, the other Judas who's renamed to Jude afterwards so that he doesn't have the bad juju of Judas's name, because that guy had a hard go of it. Imagine being the other disciple also named Judas. Imagine how confusing that must be. Poor guy. Yeah, there are two Judases. One of them was Judas Iscariot. The other does not deserve that connotation. So anyway, so the first thing, hold on, let me move. First thing, Alex Kister has released a video called Passing Through Festival. Wait, are there more festivals? No, there's a new Mystifying Oracle. I'll watch these on stream. I haven't watched these on stream yet. I don't think I'm gonna watch them here, just because I've already seen them, so it won't be like a first time reaction. But we will watch Passing Through Radio. So we're gonna watch it. Welcome Home is an explorable website, not a vid. Oh, I thought it was a vid. My bad. Yeah, if I do an Alan Wake video, I'm going to do Alan Wake 1, Alan Wake 2, American Nightmare, and Control. Yeah, it's going to be the whole lore. There's a new Lacey Games. Gosh, that thing depressed me so much. I don't know if I want to... I mean, I might, but... You may not lay your hands on a signed Legacy of the Wendigo poster, but here in a few days, you can lay your hands on a signed Legacy of the Mothman poster that are going to be releasing tomorrow. So, seen the new Oldest View yet? Yes. Go to the last live stream VOD. Thank you for the wisdom teeth words. I have such a fear of the dentist that I'm like skittish about it. Oh yeah, I've seen the Ninja series before. Oh yeah, looks like a lot of you guys haven't watched the new Cryptid Iceberg that I uploaded last night because I already talked about it. Happy birthday. Stop reading us and start the video. Yeah, alright. What was your reading order for new Christians again? Start with the Gospels, specifically John. Start with John and then read the other Gospels and then Acts and Paul's letters, I think is the best way to go for new Christians. Old Testament's important, but you don't need to worry about the covenant and the blood. Just understand that the reason everything in the New Testament had to happen is because of the events of the Old Testament. You could just start with John. Horror Postra. Oh, I didn't know Postra had done something. That's pretty cool. I could do a Squonk poster. I want to do 2 more cryptids, and I had them laid out. I can't remember what they were. I have them on a list somewhere, but the Squonk would be a fun one. Poor guy doesn't get enough love. Love the work. Thank you, Somi. Appreciate that. All right, we're going on. How much for an Apostle tier list video? Well, I can tell you who the bottom one would be. Yeah, I'll start selling fur cover trouts and jackalopes. I do have a jackalope mount downstairs. We found one at a thrift store, so I bought it and hung it up, so that's cool. Alright, so, Alex Kister, new video. Don't know if this relates to Mandela Catalogue. Don't know if this is its own series. Someone said there's a hidden channel in a playlist. What playlist, though? Can you want to direct me to that playlist? Okay, we're going to watch the video. And then after that... Orthodox Christianity is interesting, but I'm Protestant all the way. Technically Baptists predate Protestantism, but same thought of being separate from the church. I have interest in radio shows. I just don't watch a ton of them. Oh, my face cam. I never adjust. Oops, I'm stupid. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. All right. No, I'm just gonna... You know what? This is how we're gonna watch the series. Like this. All right, so this is pretty cool. Let me know what y'all think. Oh, wow, that's cool. Wow, such a unique and interesting visual. You like that? Because that's what you're gonna get. Keep complaining. See where it gets you. All right. Anyway, yeah, that's what your streams are gonna be. That's what the Twitch girls do, right? They'll put like the actual thing they're hold on. It'll be like, wait, no, I don't want to pause. They'll be this, and then the thing they're watching will be like over here, you know, and then like the entire screen's just like their chest or something. I could start doing that. It seems to be making a lot of money for them. So, you know. All right, anyway. Alright, no idea what that's related to, but I imagine it's going to be creepy because Alex likes to terrify me. So, I do need more camera angles, you're right. Love from Japan, you should go back on unsub. Yeah, anytime I'm in San Antonio, I'm down. Those guys are good friends of mine. They know I'm down to clown. The Genesis Apocryphon? Let me write that down. There was one analog horror series that was like an hour long. I saw in passing a while back. I didn't watch it, but it was called like the Nephilim Archives or the Revelation Archives or something. I feel like it was targeted, but I hadn't watched it. I think someone showed up in chat and said that they made it. That means a lot, Missy. Thank you. I think someone showed up in chat and said like, oh, I made the series actually. I can't remember what it was though. FNAF is way less complicated than Fallout, thank you. You know how much reading material there is for Fallout? The playlist is Act 2, thank you. Okay. Wait, can I just... Mandela Catalogue Act 2. Oh! Was this playlist created recently? This was a year ago, this video. What? Alex. Every time I think I'm out, just pulls me back. Okay. Alright, we'll do that after we do this, I guess. Alright, whatever. Reaction. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to torture Hunter. Okay, new what? No, this isn't. This is interlude. I hate myself. Okay. New festival, whatever this is. Caption. Okay, we'll read the caption afterwards. Have you heard of? I have no idea what that is, but thank you for the 2 platypus noises. I don't think your volume's... Oh. I had the desktop audio muted. Oops. Okay. This is all it's been. It's just been, like, world building noises. Who up Wendigoon?
It is currently 8:23 p.m.
Yes, it's supposed to be blurry.
I'm driving home from her bus. Been on the road for about 4 hours. So got 5 to go. Listen to her Spotify playlist for the first 2. For a few moments, I felt a little less lonely. There are no more tears left for me to cry.
Was it Jesus walking in Genesis 3?
I'm passing through.
That is a crazy thing to ask in the middle of in the middle of just a casual walkthrough. I don't think so, but I wouldn't die on that hill. But I could see how it wouldn't be, because Christ said no man has seen the Father. So it could have been, but also... No, whatever.
Vienna now.
I'm gonna ignore that.
My thoughts don't sit well with these long, boring roads.
Yeah, Ted's Caving Journal, thank you very much for showing up. Appreciate it. We're watching a few of the mini things that have come out, and then I want to get to yours for the main course, we'll say. Also, thanks for the thumbnail. I totally ripped off.
Things that get my attention are the truck stops in each small town that I pass by. So many people that don't realize how envious I am of them.
This is deeply sad.
I embraced your warmth when you did.
It would be fine to watch something deeply sad had my wife not traumatized me last night right before bed with that stupid show I told you all about. So like now I'm just, I hope I die getting my teeth ripped out tomorrow, you know, because then it'll all be over. Thoughts on Melchizedek being Jesus? Again, a wild thing to ask. No, he's not. Probably. Stop that.
Jesus now more than ever. But no, I shouldn't. I knew that the moment I left, you would take it all away again. Everything was so perfect a few months ago. What happened?
What is this? Don't move. Don't do something. Just stay there. I could call for help if I wanted to. I think is what he said. Can I make that one out? Oh, did he? He's holding a picture of her and there's blood running into a drain. Don't. It's too early. Do not. I don't know what that noise was. By Colin Nichols. 2035 Transom Film Festival nominations. Okay, Alex, thanks for whatever psychological damage you just threw at me. I found it possible to visually produce my friend's Alan's last moments using nothing but his Vivus data from 2024. This is Vivus data. I think it's beautiful being able to hear his voice again. Technology has come so far, and it's a privilege being able to show such a spectacle to the world. I was an aspiring filmmaker, much like myself. I wish he was able to see what the future of filmmaking is like. Oh. Festival, as in a film festival. Someone has taken data of a dead person, and they have used that to create what their death, them taking their own life, might have been like for a film festival. Hence the 2035 thing. It's saying that in 10 years, it could theoretically be possible for people to resurrect the dead for their own art to do it. And in this case, he's resurrecting his friend and seeing it as a tribute to recreate his last moments, effectively using an AI of him. Well, that's awful. That's not fun. That's terrifying. Gosh. Okay. Thanks, Alex. Yep, glad I woke up with that. That's so cool, man. Thank you so much for doing that to me. And then we have, as pointed out, the other channel, the Genesis Apocryphon. Which the Apocrypha is the non-canon books of the Bible. So I'm assuming this is saying non-canon Genesis or whatever, the Apocryphon. What if his name was Freakgoon and he freaked all over? Thank you for that, people. Oh, hi, Curmudgeon. Hope your procedure goes well. Here's hoping your clockwork elves don't torment you while you're out, leaving you with only the memory of your wake. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. That's really cool. I needed that. I regret reading that out loud. Okay. Yeah, I've watched Lacey Games, and it made me very sad. I'd be willing to watch the new one, I guess. But, man, that's a hard series. Have you ever played Kentucky Route Zero? I haven't, but I've seen stuff about it before. Good morning, Wendigoon. I pray you're having a blessed day. Just wanted to know. Not familiar with the Junak. Again, there's so much analog horror out there. Imagine dying in Indiana. That's the real tragedy. Was it Jesus that appeared to Abraham in Genesis 18? I don't think so. But I don't know. I hate you all. Alright. Let's watch whatever this is. Beginner's Bible, Jesus is born. This music's almost certainly copyrighted, but here we go. What do you... I mean, Bibles. Bleh. There's planted comments. Now, I will say this, the greatest story cartoons were real. They were a real cartoon that gets edited for the series. Someone made a video called The Story of the Entire Bible, I guess. That's what I was going to title my video about the Bible. The entire story of the Bible. I was going to call it The Entire Story of the Bible, I guess. I can't. Anytime I think I do something, they just say, beat me to it. That's what I get for not doing it 8 months earlier. Well, I guess the video can't happen now. Sorry, guys. And it's his fault. Remember that. Redeemed Zoomer. It's probably a pretty good video, but has 4 million views. Oh, I'm familiar with Disco Elysium. I haven't played it, but I know it's the kind of game that would destroy me. Yeah, I think it's a co-op game. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I think there's just like a party system, so I see 2 people at once. Anyway. Yeah, mental plagiarism. He stole it from me. Everyone go kill that guy. I'm kidding. I like him. Probably. Not going to be able to stick around. $50 is a lot. Thank you very much. It means a lot, Lost Your Lord. Thank you. Okay. This could just be an episode of the cartoon. Never mind.
Manger. A manger.
I just got a notification. Heads up, we've detected a video in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. If you plan to continue, please ensure the content is added to your channel to their allow list. Okay, well, the VOD of this may have this whole section cut. How long until you're trying to cover House of Leaves? As soon as I don't have some kind of real life event going on, because I've been trying to cover this stupid book for the past year, but something keeps happening to where it's like, well, I better do a shorter one. Well, I better do a shorter one. So eventually, it's probably detecting the copyright from this original thing. If like 5,000 people drop off, I'll quit if that's the issue, but this will probably have to be cut from the VOD. What was I going to say? How does the actual... And there were shepherds abiding in the field, keeping watch over their flock by night. And lo, an angel of the Lord was about them, and the glory of the Lord shone round about them, and they were sore afraid. And the angel said unto them, fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy. Wait, hold up. And they also said to them, fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which shall be to all people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you, ye shall find the babe wrapped in swaddling clothes, lying in a manger. And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of the heavenly host, praising God and saying, glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill towards men. That's it. So since they didn't repeat that one for one, this is heresy, and I don't stand for it. Yep. Yes, Alex, if you, I mean, you don't have to right now if you want to watch me react to this, but if you rewind a little bit, I was watching the whole video and was like, what's he getting on about? And when it showed the festival part, I did this whole tangent on stream. But yeah, that just the idea of like, oh, well, for art, I'm going to resurrect the dead and I'm going to make someone who took their own life in this way, in a sense, almost recreate it again and again in this like this purgatory I trap their voice in for art. It's terrifying. I hate you for it, but also good job. I don't like that it's silent. Don't like. So we are gonna get to Ted's caving journal today. That's the plan. Stop, dude. Quit. No, it gets dark. I don't want to do this. Stop. Just do it. Just if you're gonna do it, just do it. Just be brave. Be a man. Fight me. Fight me. Just yell. Stop desaturating at a rapid pace. Scream at me. Scream at me. Okay, I hate you, Alex. I hate you. I hate you. But mods, ban that guy. Block him from the chat. I guess I have to subscribe over here. Your secret channel. Any community things? No. You're right. After about my house.wad. I think enough people have talked about my house.wad. I mean, Pyro made a video on it, and that first video about it has like 10 million views now, so I think it's pretty safe ground. We'll get to Ted's caving journal in a minute, Trajan, but thank you for that. You have the story's curse as well. Stop that. Stop this one. The story of Easter. All right. Oh, I love this one. I hate you. I appreciate that, DJ Killer. I was over this. I was done. I did my time. I was done with the Mandela Catalogue. I didn't have to think about the demons hiding as angels and stuff like that. It was over. It was over. Stop. Stop. What is that? Stop. Stop. I didn't like that. Again, it's that whole thing I talked about with why the Mandela Catalogue works. It's not because the actual image of like this cartoon character is creepy. It's that this is all a stand-in for what everything actually looks like. Like this is a stand-in for this, right? And the cartoon faces is a stand-in for this. So what does scenes like this really look like? You know? Yeah. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate. There is no subtitles. There's no subtitles. I would have had subtitles on if there's subtitles. There's no subtitles. Okay? Ask me again. One more time. So many people are asking for subtitles. My chat's lagging out. That or it's got copyright claim to the moon. Okay, subtitles. All right. All right. Y'all are going to mid-roll purgatory now. Insert ad. Insert ad. Insert ad. And insert ad. Go in the box. Okay. It's your fault. All right, one more in this nightmare world we've created for ourselves. So 2009, January 19th. 2009 is back during Mark's timeline, right? Like around the time of Mark and Caesar. I haven't looked at the timeline in a while, but I think that's right, because like Jonah and all that, Jonah and Adam and stuff is more like closer to now, like 2021 or something. I thank you. I think. Dearest Wendigoon, are there subtitles? No. I have seen The Human Latch, and I'm about to just turn off subtitles even if they do exist. Look at this. No subtitles! Okay. This is just 30 seconds too. Hi, Nicholas. No. Stop. What am I looking at? What was... Okay, Answers Lie Beneath with the Church is almost definitely the church from the Mandela Catalogue, right? The one that, that at the end of volume 4, that, Dave died outside of. That's probably what that's referring to. This is Gabriel, right? I think that's Adam. Kinda, because I can see like the outline of a hoodie a little bit. Maybe hair up here. But it's clearly ripped up, whatever it is. Who knows? Okay, all right, we've done our time with Alex. I want to watch that. What's that video? Story of entire Bible, I guess. This is a good palate cleanser.
Hi, you live on Earth.
Okay. This is better.
It's got a lot of cool stuff in it, but why is it there? The Bible has a story to tell. In the beginning, before there was anything, before there was anywhere, before there was any when, there was God, who is everywhere and every when.
Okay, you're right. I got it backwards. I was thinking 09 and current. It's 90s and like 09's more recent. Did I just hear a car pull up? I'm expecting no visitors. Hold on. Alright, I'm just losing my mind. Have you seen Dr. Nowhere? Yes, watched him in the last stream.
He is isness itself, and he has everything, so he doesn't even need to create the world. But God still created the world. Wait, no, it didn't look like that at first. It was more formless and void and very dark. But God let there be light, so now there's light. And this light stuff is pretty good, so God separated it from the darkness. And we should give these things names.
Thank you.
Good news, the water below is now separated from the water above. Even more good news, now there's dry land. And guess what? Now there's life. Just plants for now. But the plants might have cleaned up the air, so now you can see the sun, moon, and stars. That's going to be very useful. There's animals in the water. There's animals in the air. There's animals on the land. And now it's time for God's coolest creation so far. God made a human person, called Adam, and gave him an awesome garden, but he was still lonely, so God gave him a wife. These two kinds of humans are made out of the same stuff, but also different so they can have a relationship. God gave them a lot of trees, but two big important ones. They're allowed to eat from this one, because if they do, they're going to live forever. But God told them not to eat from this one, because if they do, they die. Seems like a pretty obvious choice, right? Actually, said some snake who's actually the devil, God doesn't want you to eat from this tree because you're going to become like him, and he doesn't want you to get too powerful. Okay, said Eve. Okay, said Adam. So they ate from the tree.
The whole eating of the tree of life thing is a bit... like that gets into some missive stuff. It's death didn't exist yet, so it's not like if you eat of the tree you'll live forever. It's just like if you eat of anything else in the garden, you'll live forever. Just don't touch that one tree. The auto setting, so to speak, was living forever because death had not existed. Death enters the world if they eat of the tree of knowledge. But summary, whatever. I'm doing the actually thing, but it's fine.
Tree, and just like that, humanity had failed God's requirements for them. They lost access to the tree of life, which means they're going to end up dying. Humanity had sided with Satan over God, losing all rights to the life that God gave them. So nobody could blame God if he ended humanity right then and there. But God didn't do that. God promised one day Satan would be destroyed by one of their kids. But Adam and Eve already sinned, so let's see if their kids can do any better. Cain is mad at his brother Abel because Abel's better at having faith in God. God tells Cain he needs to resist sin, and Cain kills his brother.
More specifically, I know I'm a Max Lane, but that's what I'm here for. More specifically, and I'm not saying he's doing this incorrectly, because he's purposely making it a hyper-summarized thing. So he just says Abel's more faithful. I'm just explaining more if you all are interested. The reason Cain killed Abel is because Cain was a farmer. Or sorry, Cain was like a tiller of the earth. So like he watched after plants. And Abel is the... like a farmer of animals and stuff like that. So Cain offered up fruits and vegetables. Abel offered up a blood animal, but blood was the only thing that could be actually used of sacrifice, because that's the whole point of sacrifice. And Cain becomes jealous of his brother and kills him then.
Why'd he do that? Well, you see, the problem of Adam's sin was passed down to Cain because the problem affects all of humanity. So as humans multiply, sin and evil multiply. Enough of this. God chooses the least evil guy, a guy named Noah. He's still a sinner, but he has faith in God, so he's a relatively decent guy compared to everyone else. God tells him to build a boat for him and his family, and everyone laughs at them until God makes a huge flood that kills everyone except them. But once...
Isaiah, hi Aiden, one of the Aidens. Isaiah, weird Bible win, please. I'm getting my wisdom teeth removed tomorrow, so if I can do it this week, but we'll see if I'm alive. Could be dead, in which case, good luck.
The flood passes, God makes the rainbow the sign of his covenant.
Thank you, Rainbow.
Remember that promise that Satan's going to be destroyed? God adds to it, saying he's not going to destroy the world again until then, because now people are going to have some basic decency. God's not fixing the world yet, but he's making it a stable enough place so that he can do that in the future. So now people are not quite as evil as they were before. They're good enough that they can work together in society, but evil enough that they're going to use that to build a huge tower up to God out of their own pride. And evil people are dangerous when they're given too much power. So God makes the whole tower thing fail by dividing everyone's language. So maintenant le monde ne peut pas travailler ensemble. So now people are divided into different nations, and these nations each have their own gods. But wouldn't it be cool if there was one nation specifically devoted to the one true God? So God chose Abraham to be the father of his people, and God updated the covenant saying that God's going to make a nation that he's going to use to fix the world.
What was that?
Because now people are going to tower up to
I'll look over in chat, then I come
God out of their own pride. And evil people are dangerous when they're given too much power. Now people are divided into different nations, and these nations each have their own gods. But wouldn't it be cool if there was one nation specifically devoted to the one true God? So God chose Abraham to be the father.
Yes. Yeah, okay, he's doing a summary, yeah. I'm thinking of, like, the covenants and the false gods' appearances and stuff. Yeah, whatever. I'm not going to actually this
And God updated the covenant saying that God's going to make a nation that he's going to use to fix the world. God promised Abraham he's going to have as many kids as the stars in the sky. And Abraham was like, how's that going to be possible? My wife is super old. But Abraham still had faith in God's covenant. So does that mean he's the chosen one who's going to defeat Satan? Well, sadly no, because Abraham still sinned by telling the king that his wife was really his sister. But they do have kids. This one struggled with God, so he got the name Israel, which means struggled with God. And
that's actually an interesting point. There were there's ideas that Abraham, because like God was like a chosen, the son of God, like, you know, born of man, will come to bruise the serpent's head to defeat Satan forever. So there's some beliefs that like point to Abraham as God's chosen person, but Abraham still sinned time and time again. So he was not the sinless one. It's an interesting point to throw in the quick summary.
Children are going to become the 12 tribes of Israel. He struggled with God because sin is still a problem. If you think your family is bad, this one was so dysfunctional that they sent Joseph to slavery in Egypt. But while he was there, God gave him the ability to protect Egypt from starving to death. So now Egypt loves Joseph, and in a great act of forgiveness, Joseph invited the rest of his family back to live with him in Egypt. So God was glorified through his people by turning a bad thing into a good thing. At first, Egypt likes the Israelites, but when they multiply a lot, Egypt stops liking them and enslaves them instead. Moses is one of the
pretty
Israelites,
accurate,
and when
yeah.
he sees an Egyptian beating another Israelite, he kills the Egyptian. Come on, Israelites, let's rise up. Bro, you're gonna get us in
We
trouble.
watched Boiled One.
So Moses has to flee Egypt, and he moves to the middle of nowhere, joins a sheep farm, gets married, and lives happily ever after. But one day God appears to Moses in a burning bush, saying it's finally time for the Israelites to have that land God promised them. So God tells Moses to tell the leader of Egypt to let his people go. So Moses goes back to Egypt and tells Pharaoh, "Let my people go." No. But God gives Moses the ability to cause plagues in Egypt. Let my people go, or the
Thank you,
river
Eric.
turns to blood. No. Or you get frogs everywhere. No. Gnats. No. Flies. No. Dead livestock. No. Boils. No. Hail. No. Locusts. No. Darkness. No. Let us go, or your firstborn sons will die. No. But then the firstborn sons die, so the Pharaoh's like, okay, fine, you can leave. So the Israelites set out for the promised land, but when they're about halfway there, Egypt changes its mind and sends the army after them to bring them back. They corner them by the Red Sea. "We've got you surrounded." "Oh yeah?" says Moses. "Watch this." So the waters of the Red Sea part, the Israelites
Trigon.
escape, but when the Egyptians try to follow them, they unpart and they all die. On their journey, they take a rest stop at Mount Sinai so God can give them the law for when they live in the promised land. Moses will go up to the top of the mountain to receive the law, so he says, "Don't worship any false gods while I'm gone." Bro, I'm bored. Let's worship some false gods. So they make a golden calf and worship it. Meanwhile, on the
Pretty
top of the
accurate.
mountain, the presence of God descends upon the mountain, and Moses receives the law on stone tablets, including the 10 Commandments. But when Moses goes back down and sees the Israelites worshiping a false god, he gets so mad he smashes the stone tablets. So he goes back up the mountain and gets new stone tablets. And God adds to the covenant, saying he's going to give the people the law and the land if they're faithful to the covenant. So let's see how faithful they're going to be. The people are approaching the promised land.
I'm not saying a lot because he's pretty, you know, everything's fine so far. Everything's correct.
The evil
Continue.
Canaanites already live there. They have strong fortresses and big, scary soldiers, and the Israelites are going to have to fight them to take over the land. Come on, guys, be brave. God's going to be
Wait,
with
did he
you,
mention
and he is
Moses
with the
dying?
evil to the covenant. So let's see how faithful they're going to be. The people are approaching the promised land
Wait,
through
hold
stone
on.
tablets. And God adds
The covenant so far, Satan will be destroyed. The world will be preserved until the end of it altogether, until the Book of Revelation. Essentially, God will make a nation for Himself, Israel, and
to the
then
covenant, saying he's going to give the people the law and the land if they're faithful to the
yes, that the promised land will be delivered to them. Why it's called the promised land? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so he be spitting.
covenant. So let's see
Stop
how faithful they're
rolling
going to be.
giant stuff.
The people are approaching the promised land, but the evil Canaanites already live there. They have strong fortresses and big, scary soldiers, and the Israelites are going to have to fight them to take over the land. Come on, guys, be brave. God's going to be with you? No, we're too afraid. So the Israelites turn away, they don't invade the land, which means they did not have faith in God's covenant. So their punishment is they have to wander around the
Very important step here skipped over. So when it was going to be a straight line into the promised land. When they get to the promised land, God's like, just go into the promised land, I will deliver it to you. They get to the promised land and they see there's like enemies who have like fortifications and stuff, and they're like, I'm not sure if I'm believing this whole God thing. So they try to turn around. The reason that they really never made it, or like at least Moses' leadership didn't bring them, is because Moses also got spiteful, and when God told him to tap the rock and water would flow out of it, because every time they were about to starve to death in the desert, God would bring something to save them. Rather than Moses just tapping on the rock as God said, he was furious and he struck the rock twice, showing that even Moses was becoming frustrated with God and the promises and stuff like that. So there's layers to it.
Sinai desert for 40 years. But what about Moses? He didn't do anything wrong, so maybe he's the chosen one who's going to defeat Satan? Well, no, Moses still sinned by doing a miracle the wrong way, so his punishment
Okay. I actually, before he got to the thing I literally just said. So I apologize.
is he's going to die before he gets to enter the promised land. But then the next generation of Israelites, led by Joshua, does enter the land, uses trumpets to smash the city of Jericho, and drives out the rest of the Canaanites. Cool, now we finally have our land, but who's going to rule us? So God appoints judges to rule over the people and defend
Pause,
them from the
Andy.
enemy
Shut up, Ray.
nations. Because during this time, there's a pattern that goes something like this. There's peace in the land, but then people get lazy and forget about God, so God lets their enemies conquer them, but then people turn back to God, so God strengthens them to reconquer their land, and there's peace in the land again.
That cycle is the entirety of the Old Testament. That happens at least 12 times. That's the whole Old Testament.
This pattern repeats many, many times with many, many different judges, and people are starting to get sick of it. Bro, why can't we just have a king? Trust me, you don't want a king, says Samuel. Come on, everyone else has a king. Okay, fine, says Samuel, but the king's gonna be oppressive. So Samuel anoints Saul as king, and sure enough, Saul is an oppressive ruler.
No. Hold on. Samuel did not appoint Saul knowing Saul would be a bad king. Saul was the most righteous and chosen by God of the land. Samuel warns that the power of the king will corrupt a good man. So Saul, who was a good man chosen to rule, becomes wicked from the position. It's not that God purposely chose a bad king to, punish everyone. But again, this is a summary. I'm not saying this is his fault. I'm saying to attribute something to the video. I'm just explaining further. I see the nerd emojis.
You know who would be a better ruler? This young kid, David. He's just a shepherd and a string player, so no one takes him
Great videos. That means a lot. It means a lot, HK47.
seriously. But one day, a huge, scary caveman warrior, Goliath, shows up to fight the Israelites. Okay, guys, who wants to fight Goliath?
A giant?
I'll do it, says David. So David takes out his slingshot, hits Goliath in the head with a rock, and kills him. So now David's a hero, and everyone loves David, and Saul is getting pretty jealous of David. Especially because all the girls are chanting, Saul has slain his thousands,
but
and
David
his tens of thousands. So Saul wants to kill David. So David flees, and Saul pursues him. But one day David gets a golden opportunity to kill Saul while he's using the bathroom, but he doesn't, so Saul forgives David. But one day Saul dies to avoid being captured, so David becomes the next king. This is awesome. It starts out really well, and David gains a lot of victories for his
Saul
kingdom.
fell on his sword.
Maybe he's the chosen one that's going to defeat Satan. Except no, David sins because he likes this one woman, so he has her husband killed in battle so he can steal her. So God makes everything go downhill for David after that.
This is an interesting kind of thing he's highlighting throughout this, that there's a lot of chosen people of God, but they all had their humanity that made them a fall. There was none perfect until Christ. So the way that he's kind of presenting them, even though again it's summarized, he's presenting them as like they were like the perfect example, but their humanity still let them fall as definitive proof that they were never supposed to be a Christ figure. It's interesting.
God still promises that one of David's descendants will be the king that he couldn't be, have a kingdom that covers the entire world and lasts forever. So let's add this to the covenant. Maybe David's son, Solomon, can do it. He's off to a great start, asking God for wisdom and then writing down a bunch of wise sayings, which impresses all the kings and queens of the earth who want to learn from Solomon. And furthermore, Solomon builds a huge, beautiful temple to glorify God. So right now, his kingdom is a shining beacon of light to the world, and God is glorified through his people.
You've probably heard, there's a bunch of conspiracy theory stuff floating around right now with everything going on in Israel about like the third temple and stuff like that. They call it the third temple because there's literally been two. The first one was built by Solomon. The second one was built after the first destruction of Jerusalem. And then the third has never been built. So the idea is, they're going to build a third one. That's where it comes from.
So maybe Solomon's that future king who's going to rule the entire world. Except no, Solomon sins by having a bunch of wives and mistresses, some of whom are not Israelite, so Solomon ends up worshipping foreign gods.
Okay. I was pausing it to actually him. I was pausing it to do the nerd thing. Okay, because he said that, like, no, he sinned by having a bunch of wives and mistresses. All the kings had a lot of wives and mistresses because marriage, as we understand it today, wasn't set up yet. The idea of, like, having two people love each other, like, before then in the Old Testament, it was, if you were a righteous man, have as many children as possible because the world needs more. So David had hundreds of wives that he would, have children with and stuff like that. The reason Solomon, David's son, doing it was sinful is because he let these women convince him that there's other gods to worship, that there's other gods he should give his life to. So the wisest man who ever lived was still tempted to do evil because he was horny.
And then everything goes downhill for Solomon as well. And after this, things kind of went downhill.
But when I do it, it's a huge problem. I love my wife.
For the kingdom as a whole because people kept sinning more. The kingdom split into Israel and Judah, and both kingdoms got evil kings who worshipped pagan gods. But it's not like everything was bad during this time period, because a lot of great prophets arose who encouraged people to turn back to God. And even when the temple was
Look at this. Look at this goat. You know who that is? You know who that is? That's me. I was actually named after the prophet Isaiah. So
literally being used as a place of demon worship, God never told the prophets to abandon the temple, but instead to restore, revive, and retake the temple. And there were actually some good kings who listened to them and reformed the temple, encouraging people to remember God's covenant. But even with all this, eventually Israel was eaten by Assyria, Judah was eaten by Babylon, they smashed the temple, and the Israelites were carried off to exile. Eventually, Persia got a nice king who let the Israelites go back to their land.
And the person who allowed who was in King Cyrus's ear and let all of this happen was Daniel. Same Daniel from Daniel in the Lion's Den.
And even gave them money to rebuild their temple. Maybe now it's finally time for that eternal kingdom. So they're rebuilding the temple. Yo, this is gonna be so great! I don't know, man. It's just not like it was before. They were kind of disappointed that it wasn't time for the eternal kingdom yet, but they still had faith in God's covenant that that was gonna happen eventually. And the prophets started focusing a lot on this future king, giving him names like Messiah, or the Son of Man. Daniel said that this kingdom would outlast all the other kingdoms. Micah said this king would be born in Bethlehem. Isaiah said this king would suffer for the sins of his people. And Zechariah said God will send God to live with us. Does that mean this king is going to be God? Everyone's wondering about this Messiah. When is he going to come, and who is he going to be? An Israelite woman named Mary sees an angel who says she's going to have a baby. The baby's going to be a king, just like...
Wendy, could you explain Psalm 137, 7 through 9? Let me look at it real quick. I will say it's the book of Psalms, so it's like poetry written during the Old Testament. So whatever it says, it is far different from application nowadays. But let me look. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it, even to the foundation thereof. O daughter of Babylon, who art to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Yeah, it's talking about... Hold on, before then, by the rivers of Babylon, there we sat, remembered Zion, we hanged our harps. How shall we sing the Lord's? Happy, the tongue chief. Edom, O daughter of Babylon, destroyed. The rewardeth thee is that. Yeah, it's talking about when the time of war comes, that others will be happy in their destruction. Yeah, it's just describing war. It's not saying that as a commandment or anything. Why are you afraid of the lesser key of Solomon? And which I like how that starts. Why are you afraid of it? Because it's like, it's not all this poser demonology stuff like, ooh, upside down crosses and pentagrams. It's like actual demonology stuff. I don't know, it's a little hoo-ha-ha, you know? It's kind of creepy. This is Redeemed Zoomer. Wendigoon should explain Saul 1 through 7. I don't know how to tell you this, but there's no book of Saul in the Christian Bible. So, whatever it says, not canon.
like his ancestor David, and his kingdom is never gonna end. Bruh, I'm literally a virgin. That's okay, the Holy Spirit will give you a baby, so your baby is literally gonna be the Son of God. Alright, so Mary gives birth to Jesus in a manger in Bethlehem, and calls him Emmanuel, which means God with us. I think there was a prophecy about that. And 3 wise men show up to the party because of a star that they saw. Hi, is this where the king was born? We have some presents for him. But then Herod heard that a great king was just born in Bethlehem. King of Israel, you say? I'm the only king around here. I think there was a prophecy about this. So King Herod
it is interesting that they had come so far. Is an Israelite woman mourning their children being slaughtered and wishing the same from their oppressors. Okay, yeah, written by David, but yeah. Yeah, times of war happened a lot. People wanted the same thing to happen to them that happened to the other. War and whatnot. It's a sad thing how far is the children of Israel had gone, that the king over the land heard that the prophecy that was originally given to Abraham, that all this was to come to pass, had been born, and immediately wants it killed.
got really jealous and ordered people to go to Bethlehem to kill this new baby king. So Mary...
Granted, they were under, like, rule by other foreign powers, but same thing.
Mary and her husband Joseph had to flee Bethlehem and go to Egypt until it was safe to come back. I think there was a prophecy about this. When Jesus grows up, his first miracle is actually making wine for a party
Haven't seen it,
because his
Weedskins.
mom told him to. But his real ministry doesn't start until he's baptized by John the Baptist. John the Baptist is a guy in the wilderness who baptizes people and tells them to turn back to God. I think there was a prophecy about this. But when Jesus is baptized, God declares that Jesus is his son and sends the Holy Spirit upon him. Right after that, Jesus went into the desert and ate nothing for 40 days, and that's when Satan tried to tempt Jesus to sin, but he didn't sin. Up until now, John the Baptist was preaching about the kingdom of God, but then he went to jail, so Jesus takes over, which makes sense because he's actually the king. So what's the kingdom of God like? Jesus said the kingdom of God brings liberation to the oppressed and is good news for poor people, not just rich people. That those who are poor and sad now are going to inherit the entire world, and that this kingdom is the fulfillment of everything God promised.
Thank you, Lilo. I'm glad you like it.
But he doesn't just
Means a
tell
lot.
people what the kingdom of God is, he shows them by casting out demons, healing the sick, and forgiving people's sins. He's going on tour through all the towns in the land, doing all sorts of miracles, and everyone is
Y'all saying free John. He actually got decapitated by, what was her name? Am I losing my mind right now? Who killed John? It's not. I want to say Jezebel. It wasn't Jezebel. Who killed? She danced for her. It was Herod's daughter. Yes. But I don't. Is it? I don't think it's the same Herod. After imprisoning him because he feared John. Sloam is known in the Christian gospel. Yes, okay, so the king, his daughter Herod wanted the head of John the Baptist. So she went and danced for her father to give you an idea of how wicked these people were. And then he says he'll give her anything she wants. And she says she wants the head of John the Baptist served to her on a silver plate, which is where the saying on a silver platter comes from. If you ever heard, I want his head on a silver platter, that comes from Salome, the daughter of King Herod. So, yeah, he got decapitated.
kingdom of God like. Jesus said the kingdom of God brings liberation to the oppressed and is good news for poor people, not just rich people. That those who are poor and sad now are going to inherit the entire world, and that this kingdom is the fulfillment of everything God promised. But he doesn't just tell people what the kingdom of God is, he shows them by casting out demons, healing the sick, and forgiving people's sins. He's going on tour through all the towns in the land, doing all sorts of miracles, and everyone is amazed, except the people from his hometown, because it's
Wendy, if you're confused why RZ isn't showing Jesus in the video, he believes that depicting Jesus breaks the second commandment because Jesus is God. Just thought you'd find that interesting. That is fascinating. That's an interesting application.
It's embarrassing that they knew him
Pretty
as
cool.
a kid. Jesus chose
That's a
12
cool
helpers,
factoid.
and more people became his followers. A lot of people loved Jesus, but some people who did not love him were the Pharisees. They were obsessed with following all the rules, hoping to impress God so he would give back their kingdom. Because right now the Israelites, or I guess now they're called Jews, were living under the Roman Empire, which was run by Gentiles, which are people who are not Jewish people. And the Pharisees were hoping to bring back the kingdom of Israel, but Jesus' kingdom seemed to be about something different. They didn't like how Jesus hung out with sinners, forgave other people's sins, welcomed Gentiles, told them to pay taxes to Rome, and challenged their authority.
There's one point in the Bible when Jesus sees someone who is, he can't walk. He's like paralyzed from the waist down. And Jesus performs a miracle. He goes up to him and says, rise and, what's the word? Rise, carry your bed, something no more. And rise and sin no more. So the man, a miracle is performed, he can get up and walk. And when the Pharisees asked who healed you, he says it was Jesus. And the Pharisees get mad because he healed someone or worked on the Sabbath. And you're not supposed to work on the Sabbath. So, yeah.
So they thought Jesus was not the real Messiah. But then one day on the top of a mountain, Jesus was transfigured in front of other people, and Moses and Elijah, big important people from the Old Testament, appeared next to him. So that made the Pharisees look really stupid. So when Jesus entered Jerusalem, the most important city where the temple was, he was greeted like a king with people waving palm tree branches, and people were even worshiping Jesus, which made the Pharisees really mad. Everyone knows you're only supposed to worship God. So if Jesus is accepting worship, either he's God or he's blaspheming. And I think you know which one the Pharisees went with. So they plotted to kill Jesus. Jesus was predicting this, so he summoned all his disciples for one last supper. He took bread and wine, saying the bread was his body and the wine was his blood, and we should do this in remembrance of him. And he made a new covenant promising forgiveness of sins. And he said that one of the disciples would betray him. Sure enough, this one betrayed Jesus by helping people arrest him. He did it because he was paid to. Some of the other disciples tried to fight back, but Jesus told them not to do that because this all needs to happen. Jesus was handed over to the Roman soldiers led by Pontius Pilate, who killed him by hanging him on a cross. If you're wondering how painful crucifixion is, it's where we get the word excruciating from. Once Jesus died, there was darkness, and one of the soldiers was like, guys, I think we just crucified the Son of God. I think there was a prophecy about this. So Jesus totally could have stopped this from happening, so why didn't he? Well, you may remember, everything kept failing because people kept sinning. Jesus was the only one who didn't sin, so he made a sacrifice for sin to solve the problem of sin. And people realized Jesus was indeed the Messiah, or the Christ. Jesus was buried in a tomb. On the third day, some women came to visit the tomb and found the tomb empty. Then Jesus appeared alive to the women. Then Jesus appeared alive to the disciples. Thomas had his doubts at first, but then he believed and realized Jesus was God. So they all worshiped Jesus because they realized Jesus was the chosen one who defeated Satan. He defeated Satan by defeating death when he rose from the dead. And Jesus ate a fish to prove that his resurrection was physical. Then Jesus gave them the ultimate Bible study, explaining how all the scriptures were about him. He was doing this to train them to build the church. Hold up, why do we have to do this? Isn't Jesus going to start his kingdom now? Well, Jesus said it wasn't for them to know when that was going to happen, but for now, the church is the kingdom.
Thank you.
And he commanded them to baptize people all over the world and convert all the nations. And with that, Jesus ascended into heaven, but he promised he would come back one day, and in the meantime, he sent the Holy Spirit to empower them to build the church. So now Jesus is in heaven, but it's not like he's gone. He's ruling over his kingdom from heaven through the church, and when he comes back, he's going to bring heaven down to earth to redeem it. You know how Jesus rose from the dead? He's going to raise everyone from the dead on Judgment Day. He's going to throw Satan into hell finally, and he's even going to throw death into hell so death won't exist anymore. And we can finally eat from the tree of life and live in a perfect world forever. So why does everything exist? It all exists for Jesus and for his kingdom. He's going to conquer everything and make all bad things good. The question is, do you want to be a part of that?
That was a good video. I liked it. Yeah, he was right about everything. At least on how guy he is. Yeah, he was on it. There's like, you can get into some little like arguments about like, oh well, technically this phrasing's a bit wrong because it means that stuff, but like as what it says, stories of the entire Bible, I guess, like a quick run through, that was very well done. I like it. You know what, I'm going to be less mad that this guy's stealing my whole flow, what each book of the Bible is about. I was gonna make a video over all the different churches and stuff. I take it back. I don't like this guy. No one go watch him. Definitely don't go like the videos and subscribe to him. Definitely don't do those things. Yeah, I'm over it. Anyway, let's get back to analog horror. I can be petty. I can be way more petty. Alright, so we're going to watch Ted's Caving Journal. Before we do that, I am going to pee. I haven't seen this. Oh, it's because I skipped through to get footage for the Creepcast video. I'm like, I haven't seen this. Why is it played? Let's check the Morojo videos. I'm going to pee and get more coffee. Before I do, but I need to leave you with something, because if I leave the screen on nothing. Here, I know what I'll do. I'm going to steal content that isn't mine. A bunch of people have been making Creepcast highlights. And I've watched them on the main channel. Is this the one that's really the one? There's one that people do edits with. I think it's. There's a lot of F-bombs in that one. I know there's chill. We just came off of Jesus stuff. So I'm not going to play that clip. But... Okay, I think this one. Yeah. This is a good one. Okay. I'm going to get coffee, pee. You all enjoy this until I'm back.
Fair warning, mission.
And also, if this counts as stealing their content, I don't care, because it exists as stealing my content originally. So it's called being fair or something. Dharma, she's a thing of beauty. To Rob Gothard, beauty took the form of a dark green Jeep Wrangler. Rob climbs in. Did you see
yeah. Oh. Yeah, a dark Jeep. Green Jeep Wrangler. Oh, God.
You know what I like? I like the Jeep Wrangler from
How do you
the beginning
switch
of
in
Agony.
and out of that voice so fast? Rob climbs in and lets it roll out of the garage, where it dominates every inch of the driveway. The car... This is off. As soon as I read the word dominates.
Every inch. Oh, God.
Yeah. You go
read
for it, baby girl. I'm just gonna throw up and like rub my knees. Over
Yeah,
here.
I don't want you to have to.
Well, she's the spider lady. Lives in the Joro Falls round Easy.
Your southern accent with this is so good. Well, she's a spider lady that lives in the Joro Falls around Izu.
All right, yeah, we'll try that. You'll run the quotes. All right. Exacerbated by my question, she said,
Oh, yeah, sorry. Why don't you just tell them?
Okay.
Did you find anything in Algahara?
A pool float is truly the balloon of the water, right? So there's a full float in the
that is intuitive.
I don't know why you guys are being so weird to my sister. Stop being so weird to my sister. She's fine.
She's like trying to eat her own face in the back seat of the car. I was already socially reclusive when M was alive. Oh, no way. I thought you were legitimately being like, can you even imagine if you had Adam Sandler's signature right now?
That's what I'm starstruck by.
Yeah, you're like, oh my gosh, really?
Could you, did Mr. Sandler touch that? No.
Are you saying Mr. Sandler touched pen and he touched ink and quill on that picture?
What's it smell like?
It smells like Adam.
Rob, you're gonna want to see this.
Rob, yeah, you're gonna want to see this.
She's right behind me. It's this new thing I'm cooking up called PTSD.
I shouldn't have sold that snow cone to that ghost.
Y'all like that? Y'all like that? Me just living the highlights, just reliving the glory days.
I can't believe what I'm saying, John. This is real.
All right. Anyway, let's. I don't think there's any like quick off things to watch anymore, so I think we're just gonna go to Ted's Caving Journal. East Patch has uploaded since a new Rot episode. I'll do that eventually. My dad uploaded. Hi, Dad. This is my dad, by the way. He does Sunday school lessons and stuff. So, faithful maniac. Lyra uploaded more. Behind the scenes. Alright, yep. Ted's Caving Journal. It's time. Wait, didn't I already open a tab for that? No? Stupid, okay. Creepcast is the single greatest podcast. I'm glad you all really enjoy it. I've seen like Red Thread is a ton of fun as well. I love all my children the same. But the amount of like fan interaction I've seen with Creepcast has been wild. Some girl got a tattoo of it. Like the words Creepcast in that font. She got a tattoo of it on her knee. That's so... But I'm like, it blows me away that you all enjoy it so much because I really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. I want to do more with it. I'd love to get to the point where we can do like live shows and stuff like that. That'd be really cool. But it means a lot that you all like it. I appreciate it. All right. Anyway, Ted's Caving Journal. All right. Floyd's Tomb. Oh, look who already beat me to it. You think you can beat me to that? Okay, well, how about this? Oh, I can't spam it. I was gonna make it like 500 times. Okay, we'll do one more. There. That's what you get. I can't stand him. All right, anyway. Subtitles. English generated. All right. Are you ready for Ted's Caving Journal? Let's go. Let's get into it.
All right. I think.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I forgot it's back here. Okay, for those that don't know, there is technically an earlier Creepcast episode than is on the channel because Hunter and I. Hold on. What did we call the video? Or it was on his channel. Him and I did this video. A claustrophobic nightmare with Wendigoon, that's me. We did that video for his channel, and then it went well, and we were like, oh, okay, let's do a podcast of this. That's where Creepcast came from. I mean, it didn't go exactly like that, but you get the gist. So, this is technically the first Creepcast episode. A guy said he watched that and was like, oh, I want to make a video from Ted the Caver's point of view, and that's what this is. But I can't believe he was able to do all that. That was only 5 months ago. I mean, that lines up, but man, that's crazy. Anyway, supposedly, what I'm trying to say is this is all my doing, and you should be thanking me for this. That's what I meant to say. Definitely don't go to this guy's channel, subscribe, and like. Don't do that, because you should do that to my channel.
That should be on. All right. Cool.
Isn't Tomar the guy from Oni Plays?
I'm Ted. If some of you know me. You know
But yeah. So basically, there's an old, like many call it the first creepypasta ever. There's an old internet horror story about a guy named Ted the Caver who documents his journeys through caves. And it like hilarity ensues, like creepy things happen. So this is him pretty much acting out the events of the Ted the Caver story, to my understanding. Oh, here he is. There he is right there in chat with the donation. There he is, Ted's Caving Journal. Thank you very much. P.S. There's a lot of digging in later episodes, which might not be the most engaging, which you can gladly skim over. That's very cool. Appreciate it. P.S. Look at community post. All right. Thank you very much, Ted. There's the man of the hour himself right there. Plan on doing any more book reviews? Yes. See when I pulled out House of Leaves a second ago. Hello everyone, my name's Alex. I play Ted. Thank you for all watching support of the subject. The series was inspired. Oh, well, he says everything I just did. He got it from me is what I'm trying. The series was inspired by Wendigoon and Meat Canyon. When I watched their Claustrophobia Nightmare episode analyzed Ted the Caver, they mentioned how cool it would be if there was a found footage reimagining of the creepypasta. That's where I got the idea. So during my university break on old camera, found a cave with a friend, and made this series. I don't really have any experience making videos, let alone horror, so I try my best learning along the way. All I hope is that this series captures the genuine emotions of the original Ted the Caver story and helps bring it to life. So thank you all for watching. Stick around if you want. I had a lot of fun making this and want to try to make some original analog horror found footage, so stay tuned. P.S. Wendigoon might watch this on stream, so thank you so much. You are a true inspiration, and don't worry, me and the cave monster are cool now. Borrowed in my vape. It's chill like that. Don't smoke, kids. Aw, that's very cool, man. That means a lot. It really does mean a lot to me to get to interact with people who make such incredible art. Yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate it, man. But what I mean to say is, yeah, this is all my doing. You're welcome for the idea. Okay, anyway.
If you don't, that's completely fine. And this is a cave behind me. I cave. Spelunking, cave exploration. This is a really fun hobby of mine. And today I brought a camera with me because I think I found something rather interesting at the bottom of this cave. Or at least I remember I think I did. So we'll find out. But essentially, I brought the camera with to just navigate and date all of this unexplored territory. Well, the cave is explored, but we'll figure that out later. So yeah, essentially this will act as like little.
How were you able to just be like, oh, this story about a cave sounds cool. Let me go to my handy dandy cave and acted out. Like, I guess people live around. I lived around one back home, but man,
recordings or diaries of what goes on in the caves, which is super exciting. And I don't know what to say. Yeah, that should be good. I can show you the entrance that me and I do have a friend with me.
Okay.
Let me just switch on my light.
Interesting.
Me and a friend over there. That's the good old. What should I call you? I mean, you said you want to be anonymous, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's B, I guess.
Why
Yeah.
B?
Because it's the first letter. It's the first letter of your name. Okay. So yeah, B's setting up the rope. Let me just make sure you can see.
There is a tone
Oh,
in
did
the
we lose the cave?
There's a tone in the original Ted the Caver logs where he seems kind of like overeager about everything, you know? So him kind of talking to the camera here like he wants to say a lot, but he doesn't really have a lot to say, where he's like, yeah, okay, anyway, yep, let's go. Your name is, stuff like that. It fits the vibe pretty well.
I think it's there. Yeah, no, it's there.
Can I make a
Oh, we're
cardboard
just
cutout of
zoomed
you?
in.
As long
Okay, I'm
as you
still
use
figuring
it
out
for
how the cameras work.
non-explicit purposes.
That looks like it's in focus. Okay, yes. So,
Thank you, Iris. Appreciate it.
I wanted to show you the cave. What am
Wanna
I
check it
doing?
out?
Right.
My DMs are
Okay,
pretty
let's
flooded, but
look
fine.
at the hole. So B's setting up the rope that we're going to be.
Oh, look who decided to show up. Look who decided to show up. Look who decided to bring their self in here. Just couldn't let me get any of the attention. Well, whoever just said that's a fraud. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay. All right. He's just some loser. All right. That's what I have to say about it. He wants to show up to my show when I'm the one who's responsible. We stand on my achievement, not yours. Okay. I don't want to hear it. I don't care. But yes, Ted is a psychopath in the story. He throws his dog in the hole.
Abseiling down with. So we've got the climbing gear.
You just have this cave to go film at just in your pocket. Like, oh, time to have my handy dandy cave ready to go.
And essentially, this is the hole. It's in this little cave entrance. And it goes down a lot deeper. So there's a bit of a ledge. And then it goes down to the left.
I
And
forgot
down
how
even further.
claustrophobic.
So we're just setting up the rope so we can get down in there. And yeah, it's super, super exciting actually.
Oh wait, no, you all are right. Oh, all hail the mighty Meat Canyon, the great famous Meat Canyon, the in the news Meat Canyon, the main guy. How honored I am for the privilege of seeing you.
Yeah, so let me take you guys back outside.
But bully that guy. Mods ban him.
Back outside. So, there we go. Now you guys can see. Sweet. Alright. So, yeah. That's the cave. Let's get on in and explore a bit. I hope you guys enjoy, and I hope this is a fantastic
The
series
whole of the video
documenting
is so perfect.
what we
yeah.
hope is a virgin passage,
little
because
light.
that is
Huh.
unmarked territory, and that is super, super exciting. So, let's go check it out. Alright, let me see if I can switch you off.
Tuners rise up, stick with them.
So, you filming?
Yeah.
Alright. So, some of the tight crawl spaces. Oh shit, I don't know if I should match the angle. Some of the tight crawl spaces.
I've been this guy does a great job at acting the way that like Ted does in the story. There's like every time I've been in a cave, there's something so like you don't think about how many times you are on pliable surfaces, right? Like sure you could lay down on the ground and the ground can't move, but you have the sky, you have place to move around you. Or if you're in like a tight corridor in a hallway, like you can punch through drywall, right? But when you're in a cave, it's like you're between two brick buildings. You're in between like two impossibly massive forces. You just can't. You are at the complete mercy of the walls around you. It's such a uniquely terrifying experience.
Spaces we do have to go through to get to what we think is the virgin passage. So, excited for that. You ready to crawl through here? You got your helmet? I should probably have a helmet on next time.
Yeah.
Okay. Move through. You can switch it off now. Cool. Okay, well, that's why we wear helmets. Yeah.
That's why I wear helmets.
But yeah, it's pretty tight spaces. And you can see the roof is like right here, which is not ideal. Nope. He's going ahead of me though. There's a bit of a crouch. It's about an hour's trip towards the spot that we want to get to. So just watch ahead, dude.
Yeah,
yeah. So almost there. I think it's been about 40.
Hunter, do you feel left out right now? Do you want to join like a like a Discord call or something? You're allowed to talk if you want. It's okay. But yeah, there's way too much stuff to go wrong because like if you need to get out, if you need to run, if you move, like the walls aren't right, so you're just at the mercy of whatever goes down.
3 minutes. Yeah, it's opening up. All right. Cool.
Afterwards, landed on my legs.
Ah, I see. Well, at least you didn't fall. Imagine you broke your arm before doing all of this. That'd be really bad. Yeah. Should be down here, right, kid?
Oh, shit. I'll go get more rope.
Okay, no worries. I'll set up the light so we can see better. But we need to hop down here. Yeah.
Just had all
Okay,
this ready
let's
to
keep
go.
going. You good? Cool.
Okay. I'm not saying I'm strong enough to just punch through walls or whatever. I'm saying that most surfaces aren't as absolute as a cave. Can you agree with that, Garrison? Okay. You and your vest in your profile picture coming up against me. I made this. You know that? Ask him. I'm kidding.
Let me set up the torch down here. Cool. Okay. Okay. I think it should be on. It's just silent.
This is also like
Can't see anything.
Hunter. Hunter just messaged me on Discord. I'll watch with you. Okay. All right. Fine. Fine, Hunter. Fine. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. All right. I got to put up. Okay, he has to go work in a second, but he'll hop on for now. Here, let me. I'm so stupid at Discord. Here, I'm going to start a voice call. Hello? Hello? Huh? Oh, wait. I forgot I had my Discord mic muted. There you are. Hi. Are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you. Cool. Awesome. Let me really quick just steal off of your first name with Wendigoon and Meat Canyon so that I can be famous too. I just want to be like you.
Okay, dude. Says the guy with 10,000 people watching him live right now. Why don't you cry more, dude? How's it sound?
I'm trying. Okay. We'll see how far it gets me.
God.
All right. How do we... I'm stupid to Discord. Do I need to like... Oh, I need to share my
your
screen.
screen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
because the stream's going to be delayed if I just watch it on there.
Yeah. Just mute the stream and we'll do it that way. Cool. There we go. Can you see that okay?
All right, cool. It's loading, but you should. Yeah. I'm full screening it on my end.
All right. Cool. All right. Now that we got him out of the way, any thoughts on it so far?
One thing that I love just aesthetically from just filming in a cave and a found footage thing in a cave is the simplicity of having a flashlight in a dark area like that, to where it's like really only Ted is being illuminated right now, but the entire cave aesthetic is just so perfect. Also, you're right. To just have access to a full cave is insane.
He just has this cave, like
Unbelievable.
This isn't like a small, like he found a hole in the ground.
No, it's a full cave.
It's a
odd,
whole
yeah.
cave. It's insane.
We need to hop down
crazy.
here.
All right.
Yeah.
I think we were around here.
Okay.
Yeah, like you said, the atmosphere is
should be
excellent.
fine.
I mean, obviously he's in a cave, but
It's
Yeah.
just silent.
I agree, Spooky. It's not
I
worth it
can't
at
see
all.
anything. With thousands of rock
If I find out that this is like
Which I think is quite
CG'd or something, I'm gonna lose my mind.
But
Yeah, dude. If it's CG, I'm gonna be like, you're gonna have to get your creative name out there to where the studios are gonna be knocking, dude.
Yeah,
Little Kane
yeah.
Pickles action or something.
Yeah,
for
that's
sure.
that's exactly what I was about to say. It's like some Kane.
and then there's B in the background as he getting equipment. All right.
He's in
let's
chat.
keep moving.
He's just being quiet right now. He's
Alright.
watching, stalking. Hold up, I'm gonna fit the vibe. The lights are a bit bright.
Is it on?
Yeah, it's on.
Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, we got to the end. It's about a
Also,
an hour's
it's doing
worth
something
of
here
trip
too that I think is
here,
good. Where
and then there'll be an
one of my
hour's
biggest
worth of trip
complaints, as you know,
so exciting stuff. We did find
from found footage
the
films
hole,
is
which is
which
really
I think
cool.
it helps that it's
we didn't
condensed
film
into
it,
different
it's just
YouTube
our
videos.
lights are about to
But I
die, so
like
we just
that
thought we'd
it's
do this
it
quickly
doesn't
to
go
get
through the
it
whole
up.
preamble of like, look how
So yeah,
silly and
pause
quirky we
there.
are.
We did look
like it feels
in,
like a
it's
very
about-
natural approach to
Yeah,
it. Like
like
he has the
3
beginning part where
meters,
he's joking
I'd
about like,
estimate,
oh, I
right?
guess I'll just call you B
about
because
3 meters.
first letter of your name, but
From
you
the-
don't have to
the
have
hole
that
to where it
excruciating,
widens up.
painful
But
amount
it
of like
is wide
awkward
enough
humor
for
to be
someone
like, oh,
to-
aren't we
to fit in.
likable?
It opens with him like, all right, so here's a cave. We're gonna get into it, and like I said, I kind of like he's not doing the whole like, haha, here we are at McDonald's, aren't we so quirky? Like, but there's a little bit of characterization in the way that he's like, yeah, so I'm really excited. B, do you want to come over here? Sorry. Anyway, okay, like that kind of nervousness he has, like he really wants to get into the cave, but he's excited, but he doesn't know what to do with the excitement. You know?
Yeah.
I think it works pretty well.
Which I think is pretty exciting. And also, what's that saying again?
If it blows, it goes.
Yeah. So if it blows, it goes. Meaning, if there's good airflow, then that usually means that there's a good sign for a cave system behind it, which is just awesome. I'm super excited. So I think our plan of action then is we're probably going to go and fetch some sledgehammers and drill bits.
Have you seen
No,
those,
you're good.
have you seen those TikToks of like that dad and son who spelunk in caves together?
Yes.
And it's pretty much him on the verge of death the entire time. being like,
Yes.
this is totally normal. His like chest is pressed. His chest is like pressed into the earth, and he's like, "I just got bit by a snake, but that's fine. We're okay."
We all get
I
bit
was
by
like,
snakes from time to time.
I feel like nowadays there would be a new age like vertical found footage film where it'd be just a guy stuck in a cave like that, or he keeps going through. That'd be pretty sick too.
Dude, like, he's giving me such hard. I can't tell if it's like great acting or if it is because he literally is being a first-time vlogger. But he's acting so much like Ted, who's never talked to a camera before, but trying to figure out how. You know, like.
Yeah.
Some sledgehammers and drill bits, and then also an electric drill if we can get it. I did suggest liquid nitrogen,
But there's no way we're getting that down.
but yeah, there's probably an hour's worth of a trip through some crawling. I don't think we'd be able to get it down.
Is that a bat?
Aggressive. Yeah, so don't think there's
What?
probably
That's
an
what
hour's
I
worth of a trip
do.
through
Like-
some crawling. I don't think.
What the heck?
God!
What the
What the hell?
The
How
bat
do you
is a.
casually just let a bat fly by you like that? That's gotta be a digital bat, right? Look at his face. His face has never looked more calm than right now.
Watch the
What
shadow.
The hell is going on?
Look at the shadow. What the heck, dude? I think that's real.
Well, what's his reaction afterwards when he sees it?
No, I
Because
don't think
he
we'd
does
be
he
able
look
to
at
get
it?
Damn, this bats are.
Yeah, he's like, oh,
Yeah,
there's
so
a bat.
don't think
Damn,
we're gonna
bats
get
are
it down.
aggressive. I'm like,
which is
yeah,
unfortunate. Dynamite just.
This version of Ted is an Aussie legend, an Aussie bat legend, dude. Unbelievable.
It's just like a bat flew by his face.
My fat ass would be like, bat, run! And I'd be like running out of there. It'd be unbelievable. Yeah, the bat's a paid actor. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Snowy Beta, thank you so much for the 100. That means the word. The word means the world.
That means the word.
That means the word, for real. Thank you. And also tell Papa Meat he's amazing too. I won't, but thank you for the 100. Anyway.
Just won't work.
I'd like to get out alive, please.
Yeah,
There
that's
went.
fair, that's
There
fair.
went the bat again.
Did you just fly across
so-
again?
Yeah.
Hole's there. We're gonna open it up and just a virgin passage, unexplored territory. I mean, That's exciting. That's so exciting. Dude, it'd be so cool. Anyways, yeah. So I think before our batteries die, let's maybe head out of here. We did name the passage as well, actually, which is I think this is pretty smart. He didn't think, but we called it Floyd's Tomb. Because it's such a tight squeeze.
I feel like it's kind of morbid.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, it's gonna be really fun. I mean, I think if we can open it up unexplored territory, that's why we have the camera, so we can document it. Things should be awesome, you know. I'm really excited. Yeah, so explore Floyd's Tomb, open it up, get the gear in here, and yeah, I think that's super exciting. So let's get out of here before our batteries die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He's so good at just like I said, the casualness of it, you know?
Yeah. Very realistic. I kind of like, I like too, I feel like a lot of people probably would have made this feel a little bit more like, I don't know, YouTuber-y, but it really does feel like just a guy journaling his experience in the cave versus like putting on this big front, whatever. And I feel like people would try to like take a YouTube angle to it, but I'm glad he didn't.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think it's on. All right. Hello, it's Ted again. So we're back. It's been.
You know what I just thought of? Like you mentioned, there's like the father and son who do this kind of thing a lot. And the top comment on this video was, now that I've watched this, I'm getting recommended a ton of caving videos. There's a chance that this is going to wind up in the feed of someone who just watches cave videos and has no idea about the creepypasta or anything. They're going to be what?
You would hope so. That's like the best thing about found footage is just the appeal of it ending up in someone's lap who just has never wanted to see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like that's the best thing. And with stuff like this on YouTube, it makes it feel that much more authentic, which is really, really fun.
Yeah. I love it. Someone said what happened with the Stalker film. We had some post-production hangups, but currently, I don't know if I'm supposed to say this yet, but mid to late summer. So, but still happening.
About 2 to 3 weeks, I think, since our last trip here to Mystery Cave, and I realized we didn't really tell you guys where this place is, which I think we did for good reason. We don't want you guys, you know, finding this place. Not because we're like selfish or anything, it's just that, you know, I think for everyone's safety, it is a local cave and it is, you know, known in the area, but just for now, while we make this, I think we'll just keep it as Mystery Cave, which I think is a fun name. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's a bit on the nose. Okay, yeah, fair, but I mean, what else are we gonna name it?
Feels
Cave?
so authentic.
Anyways,
you know?
So we also realized that we don't need to take our harnesses in all the way anymore. So we can actually leave these guys here. So yeah, after the abseil down, which takes about 20 minutes, essentially we'll take our harnesses off, leave most of the gear at the front of the cave. And then we brought tools this time. We brought tools to excavate the hole. Let me show you guys what we have actually.
Yes, to clarify, Floyd's Tomb is at the Floyd I'm thinking of. He named it that because of Floyd Collins, who died at Mammoth Cave in Kentucky, which I reprised in the Internet Historian video that died in a tragic traffic accident. But yeah, so technically because I played Floyd Collins, if you think about it, and I also inspired the creator of this series, I really created this show twice, if you think about it. So this is really all thanks to me. Wouldn't you agree, Hunter? Hunter says he agrees. Let's continue on.
My face is buried into my hands with cringing with cringing guilt, feeling like I'm a part of this mess.
Yes, don't worry, you're not, because this is all me and I made it. So continuing.
Okay, thank God. All right.
Yeah. So essentially, what we got is classic gear. Let me show you guys with the camera itself. So basically, very basic. We got classic hammer, a bullpen, or you know, just a really, really big nail, whatever you want to call it. And then the classic old DeWalt electric drill, which I think will be a good start.
I gotta answer this call real quick.
To what we want to begin with. I think I can hold it like this.
Yeah.
So
let's talk about
I think it's a bit of a hassle getting all of the tools down to the hole. I think we'll leave some of it in the cave, depending on
mic isn't
how we
muted.
feel later. And yeah, let's show you guys the hole, because I realized I didn't do that.
Where to go? Your
the
mic
last
isn't
one.
muted.
So,
Oh no! Oh my! What? No! 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 I feel like I have to do something to distract his own phone call. To distract his own phone call. Whatever he says, it can't be held against him at all. We're not supposed to hear this. Oh no. Oh God. Please don't give out your card information. Oh God. Wendigoon, please read my text. Oh God, please, Lord. Please. Oh, he's muted on stream. Oh my God. Oh, holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was so scared for a second. Oh shit. Oh, thank God. Okay. I forgot I'm in a Discord call with him. Holy moly. Oh God. I thought he was clicking it on Blue Yeti, on his Blue Yeti mic. So I thought that he'd be muted to me too. But yeah. Oh, okay. He muted it now too, so I can't hear. This son of a bitch. We can hear you, Hunter? No, you can hear me. That's fine. Hey, you can hear me. That's fine. You know what? Go ahead. Ask what do you want me to? What do you guys want to talk about here? What are we doing here? Oh my God. Yeah, let's talk about whatever we want. This is our stream now. Yeah. Tell us his card info. I wish I had it. Oh,
All
I
right,
got
all
it.
right. I'm back. I apologize.
Oh.
So what happened there? That was
So
Go ahead.
I thought that in the video I saw you hit your Blue Yeti mic, the button for the mute.
Yes.
But I could still hear you. I didn't know that you just muted on stream.
So-
And I heard you like, yes, on card, and I was like, no. I was like, your mic. I was like, your card information, no, please.
So that was for the reason I had to take it is that was the dentist office. I'm getting my wisdom teeth removed tomorrow. So they were like, do you want to go ahead and square up over the phone? And I'm like, sure. So I mute the stream mic. I didn't mute Discord. So Hunter was hearing me read off my card info and thought I was saying it on stream.
Yeah, I thought you were saying it on stream. I was dying. I was dying. Also, the guy is here with my dirt, so I actually have to go. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's no problem. Enjoy, man. Thank you. Thank you
All
for
right, take
keeping
care.
the people
Have a good
safe.
stream, bro.
Thanks, dude.
All right,
Talk
see
to you
ya.
later. Bye. Hold on. I want to know what that sounded like for you guys. Was he like screaming? Because you all couldn't hear me at all. So was it just him by himself going, no, please stop? Oh, that was great. I couldn't have planned that. The stream clip from that exchange about to go crazy. What, could you just hear him screaming really loud? Is that all that happened? Oh, that's funny. He was screeching in fear. Gosh, that's good. Oh, it's so good. Let me lower the light on. Ow. Not the. There we go. Make it a bit darker, but not as dark as it was. There we go. Gosh, that's funny. Okay. All right, continuing on. What all did I miss?
Sail down, which takes about 20 minutes. Classic hammer, a bullpen, or just a rave, depending on how we feel later. And yeah, let's show you guys the hole, because I realized I didn't do that the last one. So
hold on, I think it's worth it to go watch. I think it's worth it to go check it out. Is the stream not popping up there? But if I open another tab, it'll pop up. No, okay. I'll just go to. Okay, hi me.
the hole, I think we'll leave some of it in the cave, depending on how we feel later. And yeah, let's show you guys the hole, because I realized I didn't do that the last one. So.
Oh no! Oh my! What? No! I feel like I have to do something to distract his own phone call. To distract his own phone call. Whatever he says, it can't be held against him at all. We're not supposed to hear this.
Because he can still hear everything.
Oh, no.
Or I'm like, no, I don't take any medication. No, I'm going to be... Yes, my wife will be driving me to the appointment. You can hear all of that.
Oh. Oh, God. Please don't give out your card information. Oh, God. Wendigoon, please read my text. Oh, God. Please, Lord. Please. Oh, he's muted on stream. Oh, my God. Oh, holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I was so scared for a second. Oh, shit.
Oh, that was great. Whew.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I forgot I'm in a Discord call with him. He muted to me, too?
What are we doing here? Oh, my God. Yeah, let's talk about whatever.
That was way better than anything he could have contributed to the series. That was way funnier than anything else that could have happened. Man, that was great. All right.
It has been raining a lot in this area recently. This is all water. That is crazy, dude.
Hunter's a really good friend. Like the way that guy, not only in like, you know, we get along in podcasts and stuff, but the way that, you know, he always looks out for me in business dealings and stuff like that. And the way, like, just the heart that was in that. The emotion behind the, no, please stop. He's a really good friend.
A lot of rainwater. Like a lot of rainwater. I don't know if we'll be able to get through this without staying dry. Shit. Got my shoes soaked. Damn it.
I don't mean to be taken off the actual show. But I will say to Ted, wherever you're at, there you are, an honor, Ted. I will say that now that clip that is, I'm sure, will be passed around for a while, has your series in it. So hopefully you get something off of that, buddy.
I think we'll have to go around the rock trail there.
Yeah.
Okay. Seems like one of the crawl spaces may have flooded a bit.
Let me take him out of the
This is gonna be fun. Alright, let's go, B. Oh, that's cold. That is pretty cold.
To clarify, Hunter had to leave because he was meeting a guy on his property to do some work, and that guy just got there. So yes, he had to go. But I did too. This is so much. Who has a cave this big too?
Here we are. As promised. There it is. The hole. Can't see it very well. Can focus it there. You take my headlamp off and shine in there. So there, you see? So we shoved a hardened type of rope into it. See if we can get more. Yeah, see, it goes further. Camera can't pick it up too well. Hold on, let me put my headlamp on. Alright, so we shoved this in, me and B, to gauge how far it went in. That's why we estimate about 3 meters, just because, well, that's how deep the rope sort of hit. It's very stiffened.
That was how it started in the Ted the Caver thing, right? It was the size of he could fit his hand through it first. I think that was it for the beginning, but if it blows, it goes. So because they could feel the wind coming through, they knew the passage kept going deeper.
And yeah, essentially we're gonna try and get rid of all of this, especially this big one, and then hopefully we can fit through. So that'll be the progress. The rock is pretty thin, and I think I can sort of fit my hand in there, as you can see, which is quite exciting. And essentially this is where we're gonna be spending most of our time. Working, mining, spelunking at the hole. So yeah, essentially where B is standing, if you can see it very well there, where B is standing is where we will be on our knees, and then the hole's just a bit to the side.
Yeah, those are
and we will be very hard at work, sweating and getting rid of the rock around the hole that you just saw. All right, I think we can begin.
Whoa.
How's it going?
Oh, it's going good. Hello there. Just move the extra batteries out of the line of fire.
Video's too loud. Hold on.
All right. Ooh.
I'll balance it. That should be better right there. My mic is up. This should fit.
Yeah. Got a chunk.
Nice. That's huge, dude.
Yeah, I remember they had a hammer and a drill, and they could only use it some at the time. Why are you guys sexualizing a cave?
You good over there? Yeah, it's just an awkward position. You can't get your knees, but you can kind of stand, but you have to stand on your knees. It's just weird.
I heard something out of the left channel. I can't. Okay, I don't even know if. Oh, I can turn mic up. Okay, mic's now up. This is mic all the way up.
Swap out? Yeah.
Okay.
Swap out. Yeah. Well, we're making some progress. I think. Let me show you. Let me show the camera what kind of progress.
Is that better?
Starts along.
Grow up.
All right. Okay. All right. Are you good? Yeah, I'm chill, man. Alright, yeah, you can just breathe a bit. Just want to show the camera what I mean.
Attention, disciples. This is God.
So you can barely see where it is. Ah, okay, cool. So, what I mean by progress is we're busy hitting with the hammer and chisel as well as just the drill. But what kind of progress we make is, this is about the size of the rock that we chip off, which isn't bad. It's about the size of like a thumbnail, which is nice. But really what's nice is when you break something off like this, which is just a much larger piece, kind of like the size of your palm, which is fantastic. I think this was B's handiwork, which I'll hopefully get a piece like this just now. But yeah,
I forget
so this is about how slow the progress is.
I forget that I'm watching an analog horror thing, because it just feels like I'm watching like a caving video, you know?
So yeah, I think let's get back to work then. Yeah, put that there for now. All right, you can go and rest. Not gonna lie, B, this drill is really nice. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, I keep hearing stuff out of the left channel too. I don't know if that's supposed to be, because only one of them can be at the hole at a time. So the other one's like off camera, so maybe that's what the noise to the left
I
is.
think that's gonna be it. Oh, I'm cramping up.
Looking at our battery situation, it's probably a good idea to head back anyway.
Yeah, how long have we been here? It's been. Yeah, how long?
Helmet.
Yeah, I know helmet.
Around 5 or 6 hours, I think. But
Okay. Yeah, battery life is about 3 hours, right?
yeah, and we're on like our second bat.
The rumble's
Yeah,
kind of scary.
yeah.
Remember
Oh,
the
right.
rumble?
I
Choking. The rumble's the rock rolling around in there, if I recall right. Remember that stone in the middle room, like rotating? I appreciate that, TB. Thank you. I think so.
then, yeah, let's pack up the stuff. I think we did some pretty good progress.
Yeah, hopefully what?
If this
another
is
day or two?
CGI, I'm gonna lose my mind. But I don't think it is.
Yeah,
It
I
looks
think maybe
too
tomorrow. It is a bit slower than I thought it'd be, like with the chunk pieces that I showed you. But I think it's decent progress. So maybe tomorrow. That'd be exciting.
That would be good.
Yeah, I still don't. I mean, the breeze is nice. Don't get me wrong, the wind blowing, but the rumbling, man, it's confusing me a bit.
Yeah, it's probably the highways or, I don't know, an animal or something. We haven't seen bats here, so...
Yeah, it could be the trucks.
Hi, Odessa, you're noticed.
Heck, it might even be something with all the rain
Shazam,
we've been getting.
unknowingly.
Yeah, I think maybe I think we should ask some more friends just what that could be, because I don't know, because it's not a consistent rumbling. It's like it comes and goes, which I think is kind of
Yep,
strange.
it's that rock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably trucks
I
then.
remember that.
So, but yeah, at least the wind's nice, because it is getting pretty hot in here. So, I think let's call it a day. I think we'll start packing up some stuff. Oh.
Yeah.
But dude, we're doing it. We're opening the hole. Oh, okay.
Happy birthday, Lewis.
I think what we can do is we can leave the tools here, and then maybe probably come back tomorrow. Maybe we can get a motel, because I think the progress we're making is pretty decent. So yeah.
Oh, as long as you're paying for the motel.
Yeah, I'll pay. Don't worry. Yeah. So then I think we can just come back tomorrow, and then continue work. Yeah. All right. Let me switch this off.
Did we see that thumbnail? Isn't it the one we just watched? The one with that thumbnail? No, we watched this one. Okay. Worried about that thumbnail. Whatever that means.
Okay, back at the hole. All right. B, I'm gonna go film the rest of the route for them.
Yeah.
You good?
Are these guys actual cavers? Someone commented that. They might be.
Oh, that'll be good.
Alright, okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, I think I'll be about 2 hours because it's an hour there and then an hour back, so we'll see how well that goes.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. I'll be back. Okay, and we are back. Alright. Hello. Again, it's Ted. And you might have just seen me and B at the hole. I left B there to
Yeah, I thought the image from the thumbnail was like him dying. or like a scary face, but no, it's just this.
just dig while I'm going to show you the whole route of the cave, as well as explain some things, because I realized essentially I'm making these videos for me, for the most part. It's just to document the process. And I realized that anyone watching, I just sort of assumed that they would be cavers as well, and know what I'm showing and talking about. And I realized, that might, hit or miss with some information.
It's a lot of
which,
dream dazzles. Thank you.
I want
Thank
to
you.
expand upon.
Stay tuned
just
for
to
Faith
help
Chapter
you
4.
sort of get the feeling and the idea of what caving really feels like, because I think that's a very important thing. So that's why today's video might be a bit different, or at least what I'm filming. And yeah, so Mystery Cave, we are outside in the dark. This is Mystery Cave behind me. There are a few bats in there. And essentially, Mystery Cave, the information that I'll give you is, I think it was found about, or was discovered about 60, 70 years ago by the locals in the area. And I think that was due to mining. Yeah, I think that was due to mining or trying to find, sort of minerals and resources in the area.
The cricket is a paid actor.
And
for
yeah,
sure.
it's really only locals and then a few avid cavers that actually know of this specific cave. And due to the locals, there is quite a bit of graffiti and, trash in the early sections of the cave, which is quite unfortunate. It really is it's a common occurrence, unfortunately, and we hate to see it, honestly. But me and B do try and clean or like scrub some of the graffiti off or pick up a can or two on the way out, just to help make it look a bit nicer. But luckily,
hi Chris, how's
some
it
of
going?
most
I don't
of
think
the
I've seen
lower
the recent
sections
ones,
of
but I'll
the
check them
cave,
out sometime.
Fortunately, haven't been touched. So there are some really nice formations down there.
Navarro, you're the sound designer for Ready or Not. Would it surprise you that I've been considering making a video about Ready or Not's world building? Or I guess you could say environmental storytelling more accurately. Because I really like Ready or Not. It's really cool. Just saying. But hi. Hi.
That I hope I'll show you later, of what it looks like in a cave. It's really, really beautiful. And essentially, I think that'll be it, honestly, for Mystery Cave, as much as the information I want to give you. But let me tell you about caving gear, because I realized that might be lacking in this department. So if we come over here, let me just pick up the camera, big heavy camera. So what we have, whoa, those are bats, sure, that scared me. Okay, what we have here is essentially
Navarro, if you want to play sometime, if you have a Twitter, DM me over there, because that's where I'm most likely to respond to DMs. Yeah, I'd love to play sometime. And thank you. Yeah, pass it along to the rest of the team. Absolutely love the game, and all my friends do too.
we did tie the rope in one of the previous days of visits to the tree over there. I don't know if you can see it very well. It's a bit dark, but we realized it was a bit too
I don't mean to keep pausing Ted stuff, but that is a good question. So we're considering doing different stuff with Creepcast. We've been batting around the idea of, on the off weeks, that there isn't an episode, doing like a fireside chat thing where we have some writers on and stuff like that to talk about stories. I don't know what that would look like, because I don't know how to keep that super engaging or directional, not make it just a normal podcast discussion or whatever. But yeah, we're considering it.
Far from the cave. So what we have here is we tied it amongst some of the tree roots coming down here, and then it leads into the cave over here, and then it goes down the hole, as you can see over there. Don't know if the camera will pick that up. Yes. And then basically we rappel down. The camera is a bit too big, unfortunately, to use or hold while rappelling down, which does suck. So I will have to I won't be able to film that process, unfortunately. But some of the gear we do have here is an extensive amount of rope, which is a must, especially if you're rappelling. And then what we have wearing on us is, can't show it very well.
I don't know what my favorite angel in the
basically,
game would be. I'd have to think about that.
Basic climbing harness, as well as some quick draws for the way down, because essentially what these are just quick clips that you can snap
I think this
off
guy is
and
an
then
actual caver.
buckle onto
That or he's
something,
done his homework.
which there are more anchored hooks down the route. And then we basically have some what is this?
Yeah, they get to the bottom of the
Basically,
cave and the rolling
this is
giants
an ascender
there.
or descender with a like a tightened version of the quick draw. I think it's a carabinder. I'm not too sure, but yeah. So this is it basically has a little lock on it, which one can use.
This is the most authentic vlog I think I've ever seen. It's just a cave guy like, so here's how the cave works. Here's how we go diving. Here's how the cave, blah, blah, blah.
Lock it in place, which is a much better safety method. So we sort of just leave this stuff out here because we're not too
much of
worried
the same
about
equipment.
it. We are here pretty late at night, so I don't think there are too many people coming to, go caving here. So if we hop into the cave, then you'll see we have the hole with the rappel point down, and it looks a bit intimidating, but honestly it's quite fun. The first section, like I said previously, it drops down there and then it goes a little bit deeper to the left, and then it drops even further down for 1 or 2 more rappel points.
Oh, I'm sorry. Some of you are saying this is boring. This isn't interesting to you. Here, would this work? Hold on. Let me make it a bit more interesting for you. Let's see, theater mode. Let's see, let's add that. Let's also add. Oh, shit. Alright, yeah, that should do it. Okay. Alright, so let's get this going.
But yes, that's pretty much it for the front of the cave. That's pretty much it for the front of Mystery Cave. I hope that gave you a bit more insight to what it looks like. And then let's pop you back on this little fancy tripod I got. And then
is that better?
Get the camera back in focus.
Is that better for you all? Is this what you want?
Yes.
Hold on.
Alright, so I'm gonna hook myself up to the old rope, descend down into Mystery Cave, and then take you along the route that we have to get to Floyd's tomb. So let's get in there, I guess. There's no easier way to say it. Okay. Oh. So essentially, after rappelling down, rappelling takes about, I'd say like 15, 20 minutes.
Is this how you consume content?
So
Is
it's
this how
tricky
your
to get
brain works? Oh wait, hold on.
There we go. Oh, yeah. Alright. So after rappelling down, we don't really need to take our harnesses in all the way to the hole to Floyd's tomb. So we basically just leave it at the front of the cave, or at least at the front of the rappel area. Just because, yeah, we really don't need to take it with us. It's just more to carry, which isn't great. And there's also 1 or 2, not tight crawls, but 1 or 2 crawls that we need to go through to get
That should do it.
to the hole.
So now we can watch.
This most certainly
Now we can watch the world building of someone explaining how it works and like environment and all that stuff.
And then
So
I can basically take you along.
yeah. So does this work for you?
Let's show you the route.
Children. What? Hi, Ted. A lot of what's being said is regular stories. The series about 2 hours. So how long it takes to read Ted the Caver. Do you hear the amount of effort put into this? He has the specific gear described, the specific direction to where the length of this is the same length as reading the story. And you all called it boring until I threw up the Subway Surfer video.
Hop down.
You don't deserve art, okay? You're
To get
less.
to Floyd's tomb.
You mean less.
What is kind of interesting actually is that we're not too deep yet, so we actually have tree roots seeping through the rock here. This is what this is, which is really cool. It is quite wet due to all the rainwater, and then there.
Do you see
we're not
this?
too
Look at
deep
this.
yet, so we actually have tree roots seeping through the rock here.
Gosh, it's terrifying.
This is what this is, which is really cool.
The tree root
it
grows
is quite
down
wet
like that. Huh.
due to all the rainwater, and then there you can see some small formations starting to form.
No, my kinetic sand. Bring back the
I think it's
pineapple.
quite cool.
Where's my pineapple?
Alright, so I'm gonna hop in here. It peaks to the what's at the left here a bit. So let me get down in there and then I'll show you more of the route.
I don't have my keys up here. I jingle them for you all.
Okay. Alright, so after hopping into the
I've
hole,
got a handful of pins.
we're walking on a bit, get into this little cavern, and then it goes further down that way. But yeah, here's some of the graffiti. I don't know if you can see it very well. It's a bit bright.
Is this what you
Here's some
want?
of the graffiti. Which isn't nice, I'll be honest. So yeah, we do try and clean some of it off when we come back. Anyways, let's move down a bit. There's this bit of a cliff here. Down top. Alright. Now opens up a bit.
Call it born again. See what happens.
And we need to come up this way. So really, this is all caving is. He's just enjoying the crawl.
Actually, you know what? I know what you need. I'll be right back. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'll be right back. Y'all like this? Huh? Y'all like this? Is this what you want to see? What about this? Is that it? Do you like this? Is this what you're about? Here's your new stream. problems. Okay.
Towards the destination.
Ted's too good for you.
And admiring the fact that you are very deep underground. It's dripping. Okay, I need to get up here. Okay, I think this way. So we take.
Can't stand you people.
Okay. There's a lot of bat poo. Alright. This is interesting actually. Let me show you this. So, over here we have popcorn. And you're probably wondering, what is that? Ted, what is popcorn? Well, popcorn, my friends who don't know caves, is essentially little, like, spiky rock formations that hurt when sliding against. I can tell you that from experience.
Yeah, because most of the time the inside of the cage surface will be, well, maybe not most of the time, but
yeah, it's these
in a lot of
little,
areas
little
it'll be rough.
intrusions or protrusions.
But where it's
coming
such
out
an
of
unforgiving surface,
rock.
it just
But now,
tears
why
you up like a
popcorn?
meat
Well,
grinder.
because it kind of looks like popcorn. This is very dirty, though. That's the best way I can describe it.
possum.
Because this is such a traveled route. Essentially, these get used as handholds, footholds, the likes, which makes them get covered in all types of dirt. But normally they look kind of like white, peachish. Yeah, so there you go.
Yeah, forget I'm watching a horror video. It feels like just like a
They're
really good
mean-looking
cave
little rocks, honestly.
vlog. Like it's just,
So yeah,
it's a caver. This guy, the guy who made it has
let's,
to be a caver. There's no way he's not.
continue forwards. Well, upwards. We have to go up and then it dips
I have
down
not,
again.
Scooter. Thank you for the compliment.
So
Of the
we
five.
go around
Appreciate it.
here, and then we gotta climb up.
Yeah, if you hit your head on that while caving, just blood
Okay.
everywhere. Brutal
Wait a
injury.
second, breathe. I'm out of the cave.
Can you pause it? I have to go get my food. Okay.
It is quiet. Oh man, it's quiet. You know what? Let me show you something. This is a nice time to teach you all.
Get the board. I agree, Jake. Get the board
Not
people out of here. This
sounding
is a
like that,
stream
of
for
course. Let me just
intellectuals.
rest you on a
Thank
rock here.
Can you jingle the keys again? We're getting distracted. Sure. You know what? I'll actually do you one better. Distracted. Sure. You know what? I'll actually do you one better. Distracted. Sure. You know what? I'll actually do you one better. Distracted. Sure. You know what? I broke the webpage.
Man, it's quiet. You know what? Let me show you something. This is a nice time to teach you all a lesson. Not sounding like that, of course. Let me just rest you on a rock here. You resting? There we go. Okay. I don't know if you can see me. So when you get to a deeper section of the cave, something I always do is, my friend just found the button. Switch off the lights. Just sit there in pitch darkness. You know, now you can't even see your hand in front of your face.
There is something about a cave, like I mentioned, the walls are completely infallible, right? Like they're absolute constantly. But there's something too about the darkness of it. Until you're in that situation, most people have never been in a place where there is zero light. Like maybe you could be like in the closet of a bathroom in another room in your house. But then even at night, there is the littlest bit of light that finds its way there somehow under the door or something, right? Being in a cave with the lights off, it's like you're in a place humans were never designed for. It is eerie how dark it can get. It's terrifying.
It's a fun exercise. You know, if something were like a wild animal or someone else, something was to approach you in the cave.
You never know, yeah.
Your eyes wouldn't be able to help you. The only sense
Your ears
that would
or smell
help is your hearing and feeling, skin. Before you see something approach you, you feel it.
Yeah, you do start hallucinating.
But honestly, a great exercise to really help teach
Sure, David.
new cavers about bringing a second light source.
I do like hurting my fan base.
Because,
that's true.
yeah.
Yeah, if
Never go
if
to a
you're
cave.
down there and your light goes out, good luck. Imagine that, just absolute nothingness, and you have zero way of turning the lights back on. Like when you're in a cave and you turn your light off, there's the comfort that it comes back on, right? But what if it doesn't come back on? What if you got to find your way out like that? Horrific.
With just one light source. And if you, I'd say the recommended amount is at least 2, and then probably a third. I also have glow sticks in my bag for emergencies. Hopefully I'll never have to use them.
You look at your hand or something, and your brain knows your hand's supposed to be there because every other time in your life you've done this, you've been able to see it. So even though you can't see it at all, your brain tries to put the shape of a hand in the aether and like make it make sense as you move it. It's so strange. It's so strange. It's terrifying. Like I said, we weren't meant to be there.
All right. I think that was a good little lesson. I think we can continue. All right. Let me get you off of this rock.
Appreciate that, Immaculate. Thank you.
I'm gonna pick you up. Come on, there we go. Okay. All right, let's continue. Oh, almost slipped. Okay. Oh man. Filming all of this, it's a bit more tiring than I thought it'd be. Oh well, after descending up, ascending up, we descend again
that's creepy,
even
Carl,
deeper into
I wouldn't go that far, Eric.
the abyss.
Did you see what I put people through a minute ago?
There's also no echo. Well, kind of no echo. The rock is very good at seeping up sound all around us. We also have the roof. I don't know if you can see the ceiling actually.
Yeah, it catches everything. Like as
there's a
soon as you
bunch
say
of
something, it's caught.
Cool little.
There's echo immediately, but it
drops of
doesn't
water
like
that are
travel
sparkling.
through the cave.
Looks really cool. And over there we have Very, very distant rock. Okay. All right. Let's continue our journey. Hope you're enjoying the route. I certainly am. It's interesting holding the camera and doing it. Now we fit through here. Kind of.
That's terrifying. Look at that. You go through that. Huh. I went to this bit of a tight squeeze. I went to this one cave. I think I'm pretty sure it was Lost City around like Chattanooga, Tennessee. And they had this spot where like it was wherever it was wild because they let us as like a high school field trip sleep in the cave. Like there was this giant like kind of auditorium room like naturally built in the cave, and we just like brought our sleeping bags and went to sleep there. 2 of my friends hooked up that night next to everyone. That has nothing to do with the story. I just can't believe they did that in a cave next to their teachers. Regardless, there was this spot in that atrium that everyone called the birth canal. And it was like this little, that's why you don't have field trips where you just throw just co-ed people into a giant room in a place that has 0 lights at all. Bad idea. Anyway, their brain was imagining some stuff too. Okay, sorry. There was this little place in the middle of the room that was called the birth canal because it was like maybe a 3-foot section of rock that had a funnel in it about that big that went through the rock. And so it's kind of like we're not going to take these random children or high schoolers and make them go through dangerous climbs through the cave. But if they want to have a little experience of what that might feel like, then they could try to go through this little chute in this section of cave. Because if they get stuck, we can just pull them out. There's never a point where they're more than 2 feet in, to the rock itself. So I remember going through that. And like when you have to do it with your hands above your head. When you get halfway in and you feel like your shoulder blades lock against rock on both sides and you have to like strain to push yourself through the rock. Oh, absolutely terrified. It was one of the worst things. It's one of the worst things ever. And I remember we also went with like, I went to like a K through 12 school. So there was like 6th and 7th graders on the trip too. Which makes the thing about hooking up earlier even worse because there were children in there. But like the kids would go through it and they'd be like, "Oh, this isn't scary. What are you so scared about?" It's like, yeah, because you're too small. Your stupid little brain is too small to understand the infinite terror of what you're facing right now. Because you don't like get stuck inside of the rock. That's why, because you're dumb. So yeah, basically. Extreme caving's not for me. No, I that was the closest I've ever got, and I am not a fan.
Okay.
They do need cage shingle. If I was standing over there with my vacuum cleaner,
really
maybe they would get it,
Crawling and holding the camera. But I thought that this would be a fun moment while I'm in one of the tighter crawl spaces to give you some info about Ted, which is I. So essentially, I started caving about a year and a half ago, maybe even 2 by this point. And when I started, I was
thank you very much, Karen.
very frightened of being in these tight spaces.
If no one else got my back, I know Brazilians.
And honestly,
got my
I'd
back.
panic a little. But then, as you progress and time passes, you get better at doing some things that you enjoy. And I enjoy doing this.
The idea, too, that even seasoned cavers get in this position where they're like, don't forget. Like, they've done it so long, but they still have to, like, calm down and breathe. to keep going. Gosh, it's terrifying. Why would you do that? For fun?
I've managed to stay much more calm in these kinds of situations, which for me is a massive milestone. And I'm very, very proud of myself. Okay. I just wanted to give you that little bit of info. Maybe just be a bit proud of myself. So, thank you. And I'm gonna switch the camera off.
Okay, right. I get it. To be the first to explore, I appreciate it from the indomitable human spirit point of view, like wanting to be the first to step where no other has stepped. I get that. However, it's still insane to me, regardless.
This is too hard to do while filming as well. Okay. Okay. I got out of that. That, my friends, is a tight crawl space. Whew. Okay.
Absolutely not. My word.
I think here's another important note: is make sure that you wear clothes that you aren't scared to get too dirty, very dirty, I should say. And then also just that won't hook on much. I should actually be wearing jeans, but sweatpants are a bit more comfortable in this type of environment for me. And yeah, very dirty. Maybe I should just dust myself.
I'll take you on a cave tour. It won't be that bad, trust me. Absolutely not.
Yeah, just make sure you wear comfortable clothes.
Ted, no.
Don't go
Thanks,
caving
but
in
no.
a suit or like a
Great
tux.
video, man.
That's
This
a pretty bad idea.
feels like I'm
Anyways,
just
we'll
watching
set
a
the hole.
caving
Let's
vlog
go.
because, like,
You know
from
how
the
long
detail
can
you
see
give,
this?
from the detail you give to the way it's presented to the way it all plays out, it just feels like when things go wrong, it's going to feel like something's actually went wrong. Like the direction of this whole thing wasn't the scare, it was something normal, and then the scare happened. Just stellar job.
But here is a really big pool of water that forms from all the rain seeping through. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I talked to one of the locals and he said his cousin like got some scuba diving gear and hopped in here and then just, you know, checked how far it went, and I think it went on pretty.
The one thing worse than cave diving is also being underwater and cave diving. That is the one thing that makes it worse. Oh my gosh. Huh.
Far, but that's a whole field that I'm really unfamiliar with, is cave scuba diving. Honestly, kind of stupid if you think so. Like underwater in a cave.
Thank you.
That's next level.
Ted, that's the first thing you've said that's made sense to me.
Crazy to me. Anyways, I think that's a pretty cool little fact. There are a few of these pools that sort of branch off tunnel-wise and then they dip under. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay.
Vacuum cleaner sponsorship. It doesn't actually work. It just annoys people.
Something. Oh, what's that?
I do it.
Check it out. Here's a bug, a cricket in the lower section of the cave.
It's one of those mole crickets.
Whoa.
No, it's a normal one.
Look at how big his like antenna are.
Down in Louisiana, we've got those the mole crickets that kind of look like Jerusalem crickets. They freak me out. They're strange. I don't trust them.
Hello. Ooh, there he goes. Cool little guy.
I heard they bite.
What I did want to show you actually is back here. Sorry. In the lower portions of the cave, are these formations. Isn't that cool? They very slowly drip, and then they form. I think it's like stalagmites and stalactites. I'm not too sure, but I think that's pretty cool. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost.
Camel cricket. Yeah, man.
What was that?
Wait, Ted comes across something supernatural this quickly in the story? Maybe he hears something. Thank you, Eric. Why didn't I think of that? That'd almost be relaxing at that point.
Maybe it was just being the drill.
Cave centipedes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that sound was just being the drill. With a hammer and chisel. Okay. Oh man, it's been a minute.
Yeah, I remember that. There's
back to
points
speed.
in the story they have to beat the back of the drill with a hammer. What does a cave centipede look like? The worst centipedes. Oh, these. Yeah, these are like house centipedes. In Tennessee, we have these all over houses. Yeah, they look like this. Not these, but they look like these, the real skinny ones. These are all over like houses and stuff. They're not as long leg as like these, but they look like this. These are the ones that freak me out, like the Vietnamese centipedes and stuff, because they're like venomous. They'll do some damage. Yeah, bugs. Thank you, John Doe. Yeah, but bugs freak me out. The worst one I've seen down here, because I'm in Louisiana right now. The worst one I've seen down here is, so like, I have a fear of spiders. Not in the sense of like all spiders. That, like, if I see like a wolf spider in the house, or like, you know, a brown one like that big, it doesn't really freak me out. I'm like, whatever. But it's something, there's an uncanny valley they can kind of hit with me, where if they're like a certain size, I think what does it for me is skinny legs. Like, I look at a tarantula and it doesn't freak me out that much, unless it's really big. But like, if it has a big body and skinny legs, there's something unnatural about that to me. I imagine it touching me and it makes me cold and freak out. And they've got these ones. So Tennessee, there's spiders everywhere. There's orb weavers everywhere. I'll take this off the screen. There's orb weaver spiders everywhere. There's like wolf spiders everywhere. And none of them like really bother me. But then I come down to Louisiana and there's like no spiders. And the reason that there's so many less is, for one, Tennessee doesn't have a ton of natural predators of spiders. Whereas in Louisiana, there's lizards, there's frogs, there's all kind of stuff that eat them, right? So there's not as many. So I thought I was in the clear, like, phew, I don't have to think about spiders as often. Because like back home, if you've got like a porch with a light on, there's going to be a spider web on it. Like the spiders get on everything. But I went hiking because I'm like, oh, I want to see the nature of Louisiana. So I go on a hike and I go to like a local trailhead that's got a swamp near it. And it was infested. And by infested, I mean there were entire sections of the trail that you couldn't pass through because there would be like 10 different webs. It was infested with these things. I don't even want to pull up a picture of it. I'm scared. Huh. Gosh. It made me get chills. I don't want to look at it. Okay. This is the perfect like middle ground of like, I need to punch something right now. Okay, it's these. Huh. These guys right here. These long. Okay, I'm closing that. Huh. Huh. Those guys, they were all over everything. They were setting in webs. They were on the trees. They were everywhere. And I haven't been back in the woods here since. And I have no desire to after that. I'm over. I'm done. Just, whew. Man. Huh. That other thing we have down here too, the mole crickets. You all probably haven't seen those either. These guys, yeah. I've seen a lot of these. They look like this. They crawl around like with their front feet really fast. They can get kind of sizable. But I don't know if they... I've heard they bite. I don't know if they do. Do mole crickets bite? Okay, they are not poisonous, do not bite. Okay. Alright, so there's no venom or anything. Well, that makes me feel a bit better. Now, the ones that really freak me out, the ones that, like, make me want to punch the wall are Jerusalem crickets. I think it's the same thing as camel crickets. These guys. Look at those pinchers. Hold on. Look at that. They're huge. They're huge. That's not even a good representative. They can get a lot bigger. Hold on. Maybe I am thinking camel cricket's the bigger variant. No, these guys, I've seen these are in caves and stuff like that. I've seen these before. Maybe they're the ones that bite. I'm just terrorizing anyone with like a phobia of insects and stuff. You're welcome. They like fangs with the ability to bite. Okay, never mind. I swear there was one of them that does bite. That maybe it's just like an old, like wives' tale. Doesn't actually mean anything. What's a scary bug? Someone give me a scary bug to throw up. We're gonna keep making it worse. Camel spiders. I mean, that everyone knows that one. Wettas. Yeah. I remember those. Weta. I've seen the clock spider before. Yeah, Wettas. Yeah, this is what I was trying to think of. This is the one I was thinking of. Is like the really big biting one. Look at this. Do you see this? Do you see how huge those are? Look at that. That's insane. Arkansas Traveler. What the heck? What's an Arkansas Traveler? So it's pictures of Arkansas Travelers. Bug. Well, these guys, they're not bad. I know Vinegaroons. I know silver. An Atticus spider. So it's like it's a different name for a huntsman spider. See, I mean, obviously this would bother me in real life because of how big they are, right? But the image of it doesn't bother me as much. Like, yes, if I came into contact with this, I would lose my mind, right? But there's something about the size of it in my head makes sense. Like if the body's that big, the legs can be that thick or whatever. Like it makes more sense to me. Now, if I saw it in real life and it ran at me and tried to bite me, yes, sure, I'd be scared. But it doesn't like make me immediately freak out as much as like really skinny legs on one. I've seen wheel bugs. I've seen ogre spiders. Yeah. One of you guys is going to manipulate this and like make me look up some NSFW spider image. The Baphomet moth. Yo! I'd seen this image before. I didn't know it had a name. Look at that. What the heck? What a metal name for it, too. Huh. Giant bird-eating spider. Yeah, the Goliath bird-eater. Cicada killers. That's a good one. Yeah, we have those around Tennessee, I think. Yeah, they're just massive, massive wasps. These big old stingers on them. Yeah, we used to see these around like sand. They'd always be. I'd go to the golf course a lot, and I would see them on like they'd be in. They'd build homes in like the sand pits of golf courses. I remember those a lot. Yeah, but anyway, what this was all coming to is caves. Like how freaky the insects within caves are. It's like there's so much stuff that's like accustomed to living down there. Whip spiders, which some of y'all were mentioning earlier, they live in caves. Naturally. So obviously your centipedes, your millipedes, stuff like that. It's amazing that even in like such harsh environments, life still finds a way, you know? And whatever's in the cave with Ted.
Okay, I hope you enjoyed the trip, the route, and I hope you learned something.
Now I'm like getting chilly and checking my hood for stuff. And
okay.
I have my feet off the ground so nothing touches them. I'm like
getting a bit creeped out. And we're back. Okay.
Thank you, Noodle Mother.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Oh, good. Oh,
I got
slow.
Hit my head again. Ow.
You really need to bring that flipping helmet, man.
Yeah, you're wearing it. All right. Ow, that hurt. All right. How's the whole progress going?
Slow. Very slow.
All right. Okay. I think I can swap shifts now.
Cool. I gotta check under the desk
yeah,
too.
that should be fine. Gotta love caves. All right.
Okay.
Cool. Well, I'll take next shift, and then I think we can probably head out after that. All right. Cool.
So he's starting to get hints that something's going on. Matt Reeves said the... Hold on. We'll do one more. Matt Reeves said the laughter caterpillar. This guy? Oh, he's got a skull. That's pretty cool. Kinda. Look at his head. That's pretty neat. A lot of caterpillars that look like this, don't try to touch them. It will sting you and hurt a lot. Alright, next up we have Whip. Finally, we're sending Whip into the hole. It's about time.
Okay, and we're back. Hello, it's Ted again. And yeah, welcome back. Today we had a bit of a late start, which honestly, people ask all the time why I and B go caving at night. And honestly, I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer. It's always dark in a cave, so it doesn't really matter whether you do it at night or during the day. But yeah, today I think we did rush a bit to get here. I think me and B have become, I don't know, a bit obsessed with, you know, cracking into Floyd's tomb and getting into the passage. And, you know, it's not that we hope that there's some, like, big, great treasure behind the passage or anything. It's just, I think the reason why we were a bit obsessed is because it's just something, I don't know, really exciting about being the first humans to step foot in some virgin part of the cave. You know, be the first people on the face of the planet to do that. And I think that's just a really exciting prospect. So, yeah. So a bit of a late start. We did rush out to get you. And we're outside Mystery Cave.
I will say, I agree. Like I said, I get it. I get the lust for wanting to, you know, go where no man has gone before. I get it. Even if I don't like it, I get it.
Something quite interesting for today. I think you guys might like this. If you put my headlamp on. You guys are really, really gonna like this. Trust me. All right. Hey. Hello. Hello. Whip. Wow. Hey. This is Bee's dog. Her name's Whip.
That looks exactly like
just the
Whip
cutest
from the
thing?
story.
Hey.
Did you steal the dog from the story?
So she's a caving dog, and she's gonna be caving with us today. No. Hey, hello. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, don't worry. She's an avid caver, probably be a bit more experienced than me and B, if I could say so myself. And we brought her special harness for the abseil down and everything. And yeah, super excited. We are gonna see if we could maybe fit her into the hole by Floyd's tomb. But we'll see when we get there. And B is almost done setting up the rope.
Look at this.
For us to abseil down in.
The story.
And yeah, I guess we'll just see you guys in the cave.
I have the original story pulled up right now. The original Angel Fire story. Look at this. This is Whip from the original. It looks just like... Did you get a dog? Just that looks like Whip? The heck?
Okay. Yes, you got the camera. We do have the extra light sources. Yep. Which is great.
Yeah, I don't know if this Ted is going to kill, but in the original story, Whip does not die. Whip goes into the cave. They put Whip into the hole, which Hunter and I made several jokes about, and then Whip freaks out and comes back, if I recall right. Yeah, walking sticks are awful too.
At least I think Whip's enjoying the cave. Hey! Hey, Whip! Hey! Ooh! Yeah.
Look at that. Look at this dog. Look at this dog. Look at that. That's crazy. Why don't spiritual gifts exist today? I think they do.
Wow, we're gonna look for frogs. Where's the frogs? Hey. Oh. Yeah, she's excited.
Oh, it's going to be a good one.
Okay. Get this off. Get extra lights. And yeah, we can head inside.
Cool.
Yeah. Whip. Hey. B, the dog's already enjoying the water.
It reminds me of in that, what was that movie? As Above, So Below. There were the sections of the catacombs that had water through them, and like the noise. I remember so distinctly the noise of the water splashing, hitting off the rocks. It's so creepy.
Hey, where are the frogs?
Guy who's seen a movie with a cave. This reminds me of that movie with a cave.
Where are the frogs? Ooh, where are the frogs? Catch the frogs. That's so cute. Oh. At least the rain's quieted down over the past few weeks.
I will say Whip 2.0 isn't quite looking like their golden days, you know, like this Whip, a little chunky guy compared to the version 1. Stronger even, more robust.
Cool. Okay, we're almost at the first hole. We'll drop it. B, actually, I wanted to ask, did you...
My poor dog, he's on sick leave right now. He's in a cage downstairs. Poor guy hurt his back. We thought he was having trouble he wasn't going to the bathroom for a couple days, like number 2, and he was like acting real groggy. So we were afraid he ate something. Like, you know, he was getting a compaction. He ate something in his gut that couldn't move on. So we took him to the vet, and then they ran x-rays and stuff like that. And we had to wait for the x-rays to come back, and he had a lot of buildup where he wasn't going to the bathroom. But did you just call my dog fat? Just a little bit. Strong, burly, in a good way. What was it? He had hurt his back at some point. He's a corgi, kinda, so he's got like a long back. He had hurt his lower back, and we think what happened is after he hurt it, it hurt him to get like squat in the position to go to the bathroom. So he was just holding it for a really long time. So we made him, it's sad, but we made him take a bunch of laxatives so that he wouldn't have a choice in holding it in. And it fixed that, but yeah, poor guy's back's hurting. So he's on medicine, just on sick leave in his cage. Poor little guy. And I think because it's the old one that has his back hurt. He's like 9 years old. And we got a corgi puppy for Christmas who's like 9 months old in a tear, just zigzagging, running as fast as he can. We think he was trying to play with the younger one, and the younger one like jumped on him or something, and that's what started it. So it's the baby's fault if you think about it.
Did you talk to any friends about the...
Yeah, we were 6 hours away from having to give the dog an enema. I'm so glad we did not have to do that. I was dreading that. Because if he wouldn't go to the bathroom after that, that's the only thing we can do. So.
The rumbling.
Yeah, I talked to a couple of them. They said it's probably water from the rain we've been having.
No, I'm not looking that up. It sounds awful.
Relentless.
Okay, but...
That's fine because it's so fat that I almost forget about it. That's not as bad as the other ones.
I mean, wouldn't that mean it's supposed to be like a consistent rumbling? Why does it come and go then?
I don't know, man.
Okay. I guess it's all the more reason to crack open the tube.
Oh yeah, when my wife screamed because she saw her husband.
We can get through. Yeah.
That wasn't me. Very cool.
Man, Whip already knows the route, dude.
Better than the first time we came through here.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's true. Hey, come, Whip, come on.
I was not googling dog enemas.
You good
googling
back there?
that spider.
Yeah.
Someone mentioned.
Okay. I
Whip!
can almost go downhill
Where's
again.
Hunter to yell out about Whip? Whip, get back here, Whip.
What?
Yo, got my dog, dude. Got
Whip.
Whip.
Hey, come on. She keeps wandering off, B. Come on.
Oh,
Later, man.
she's so happy.
I don't want to get lost though.
She's having a
She's
good
much
time.
better at this than we are.
That's very true.
How are you doing back there?
I'm doing chill.
Okay. All
Whip
right.
do be
we go
whipping.
sideways. Here's the bat poo. Nice. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's go. All right, and we're at the hole. I do think that. Hold on. What is she looking at?
Stop.
Don't know.
Stop.
She doesn't behave like that normally, does she?
The dog is
Not
a
really,
paid
no.
actor. Stop.
That is kind of strange. What is she? Ah, well, we're at the hole. Let's just keep going.
Yep. Yeah, so you good to take first shift, B?
Yeah, completely chill.
Alright, cool. I'll sit with Whip on the rope bag. She seems a bit, I don't know, strange. Anyways, you good to start?
Yeah.
Okay.
He mentioned I'm doing this because he mentioned there's a lot of digging later on, so I can skip through a lot of the digging. The amount of time it takes to dig this stuff out, man.
You good, B? Hey, you good?
Oh, the TikToks my wife makes about me and my daily activities. Yeah, she enjoys that. I'm glad you like the police officer.
What's wrong?
bit.
I think I heard something.
Heard what?
Sounded like rocks grinding against one another.
It's that stone. It's that stupid stone.
You mean like the rumbling that we keep hearing?
No?
You sure it's not just the water from earlier? Okay, there's probably nothing, dude. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, B, I'll take next shift. You just rest, dude. Okay. Alright. This is an awkward position.
It always is.
Yeah, or I'd be out. I would see that wouldn't happen to me because I would never be in a cave in the first place. These scenarios are not scary to me because this simply would not transpire. Someone, since we were talking about bugs earlier, someone said the Arkansas Traveler is actually the Lubber Grasshopper. Thank you, Haley. So this isn't the exact same kind, but it looks a lot like this one. So when my wife was doing her medical school rotation, would you ever be in a covering Berserk? Yes. When my wife was doing her med school rotation in Florida, these guys, they may be the same thing, just a different color. Okay. While we were staying down there, it was in the Everglades or right next to there. It was near Naples, Florida. They were having a seasonal infestation of these things. And when I say an infestation, let me see if I can find pictures. Florida. There's not going to be pictures, I think, that accurately portray Florida grasshopper swarm. This is close. More like, I know these are locusts, but more like this. We would be driving through the Everglades because we went one day to look at the Skunk Ape Museum and to go see a bunch of the gator and stuff like that. While we were driving through the bridges over like the Everglades, I would see down the road what I thought was like smoke like so maybe an engine backfired and there was smoke getting up, and you get closer and it is a cloud of these grasshoppers, these like black and red grasshoppers. They were everywhere. There were places in the Everglades. There was one day I went outside of the house and the front yard looked like this. Like every inch was covered in them all over the place. And the reason there were so many of them is because they're an invasive species that are toxic to be eaten by anything. So because of that, like spiders won't eat them, frogs won't eat them, stuff like that, because since they have no natural predators, they just constantly reproduce. And I don't know what ended up happening. I remember it being talked about as like a threat to the local wildlife, because they were eating so much grass and stuff, and nothing's going to stop them. They could just destroy entire landscapes. There were places in the road that were black where people were just running them over constantly. It was, yeah. So weird. Nature is insane. Bugs in your skin, bugs in your skin, bugs in your skin, bugs in your skin. There's bugs, there's bugs, there's bugs. They're in your skin, get them out, get them out, get them out.
Yeah, I know, we came in late, man.
Bugs, 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 bugs. Oh, yes.
Probably already like, what, 3 a.m.? What? It's probably already like 3 a.m.
I saw your comment, Curmudgeon.
I don't think it's that. Actually, it might be. I'm not too sure. I think it might be 1 or 2 in the morning. That's exhausting. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. Yo, B, is she okay?
Yeah, I think she's
Whip
fine.
is
Just a bit
tweaking.
tired, maybe.
Well, you go, girl.
I don't know, she seems a bit distracted.
Maybe.
Hey.
I don't like Japanese centipedes. I'm very familiar with them. I don't want to look at them.
Shame.
It'd be a
I think
wonderful trip sitter.
I'll
I have.
take one more
and I
shift and
do
then maybe we
that.
should head out.
I'm just evil.
I'll do the best.
So much for her going through the hole.
I don't like the way
Ah,
my
these things
skin
happen.
feels on my body.
Okay.
Do you like the
No.
way your skin
Yeah,
feels
I'll do one
on
more
your
shift and
body?
then we can go. Okay.
Don't. Why don't you rip it off?
It's funny the light's still on though.
It does that when it's low.
Wait a minute, do you hear that?
Oh?
Yes. I think the breeze has stopped. Yeah.
Because the rock covered up
Oh,
the cave.
weird.
When did it stop? That's strange. Okay. I think
Whip knows, dude.
I think that's it. Yeah. Maybe we should just pack up. Whoop doesn't want to be here. Sorry. The batteries died, so yeah, let's just get out of here.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Okay.
I thought that wasn't Whip for a sec. I was about to freak out. All right, now we're getting into the hot zone. We're getting into the weird.
B, are you okay? Are you okay? What happened?
Yeah, no, I'm chill, man. I'm chill. It's okay. Are you okay? Just
That's not okay.
no, it's fine. We've got bandages. We've got disinfectant and stuff. We can clean it. We can sort this sort of stuff happens. We prepare for it.
Are you sure you're fine?
I'm sure.
Yeah. Hey B.
Yeah,
The breeze and the rumbling are back.
that's good.
Yeah, well, they're back. All right. Yeah. Okay. Looks like the camera's back. All right.
Thank you. It's pretty
Yeah. So I'll take first shift. Essentially, we didn't bring the dog this time just because, well, it wasn't the
You
biggest
should know not to trust me.
fan of the cave, as you may have seen, which was a pretty strange activity for her. I don't know why she acted like that. But yeah, hopefully today goes a bit well. B did cut his arm, which wasn't ideal. How's your arm?
Better now that it's wrapped up.
Yeah, he cleaned it. He's tough. Okay, yeah. So I'll take first shift, and then yeah, let's just see how much progress we can get done today.
Yeah.
Okay,
Man, it's
cool.
terrifying
All
to know
right.
whenever they hear that noise or like the wind blowing, that thing, whatever that thing is back there moving the stone around.
Oh man.
Well, we're making progress at least.
Yeah, we're making decent progress. Wish we could move a bit faster. But we're almost inside. We're almost inside Floyd's too.
This is the next day because they said, all right, that's enough for today. So they took the dog out. The dog's not in there anymore.
Almost a day or two, most probably.
I'm glad they didn't try to do the thing they did in the original where they shove Whip into the hole to try to make him go explore it. I'm glad they didn't try that.
Yeah, I'd give it a day. I think we're really close. And also, think about how exciting getting in there would be. I mean, what if there's, and I know I told you this already, but imagine Spanish explorers, dude, and they sealed up the exit, and that means that there might be an extra way for you to get in, and then we can look at it together, we can find, Spanish treasure.
I'm sorry. I got a Twitter notification. I think you all should see this.
Nice, clean some of it off. This is a bit of a deal. No, it's okay.
That is Jaxie Art Twitter. I'm gonna repost and like that. All right. Sorry, didn't mean to get distracted, but that was important to share.
Treasure, that'd be so exciting.
Yeah, that would be. The problem is it's probably just more cave.
Well, yeah, of course there's gonna be more cave, but Spanish treasure would be more exciting.
Yeah, it would. But
Yeah.
it's probably just more cave. But
Yeah, more cave.
if there was like, I don't know, a crystal cavern or something in there, that would be cool.
Yeah, like, there's probably a few crystals in there. I mean, we've already seen a few on the way here, which is nice. But I mean, like a big, like, crystal chamber would be pretty sick too.
That would be
Yeah,
sick.
sure, bro.
Yeah.
I'll pause it. Just
That'd be
don't
really
worry.
cool.
Just go back.
Oh.
Trust me.
Only one way to find out, and that's cracking open Floyd's tune. So,
Yeah.
but Spanish explorers would be so cool.
Oh, I did fix my webcam. You're right. Oops. Someone said fix webcam, white boy. Oops.
All right. I'm procrastinating. I don't want to get back to work. Okay. All right. I'll take first shift
I
again.
fixed it. I fixed it. Gosh. So They should hear the scream soon, right? Yeah, I do like making Hunter mad empty. I didn't like how that sounded. That sounded like... Oh... Oh, that scream sounded, the way it started where it was like, like it was some kind of mimic thing, or it was some kind of like reverbed echo, like it was from a deeper part, and that it was getting louder, like it was getting closer. Listen to that. Great effect. Oh my gosh, that's creepy. Huh. Thank you, Wheatskins. Yeah, it like has a subtle uncanniness to it. Like it's clearly a scream, but the kind of scream it is like...
Pull the hole. Pull it now.
The wind has stopped.
Yeah.
It's just inhuman enough. Yeah.
And the rumbling.
Does sound like it's mimicking a drill. Yeah. Wow. Ted stops this struggling to watch. Thank you, Ted's Caving Journal. It's also just enough of a weird place. Like you heard it once. Now I'd be out, but again, I'd never be in this scenario, so it's different. It's just off enough that you could almost convince yourself, like maybe the echo from the drill got to me, or maybe like. Maybe it was like some noise that I just heard wrong because my ears hurt from the drill, like the reverb. There's enough room that I could see how they'd be like, okay, we'll keep at it.
What? What's wrong? What's wrong?
I think we should finish up.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We'll just leave the tools and I think we'll just let's just pack up and go.
That works well. Okay, I'm locked in. I'm excited to see where it goes.
Yeah, we've done this a few times, so I think we forgot to film us in front of Mystery Cave.
Springer Cave gun. Yeah, why didn't I think of that?
Yeah. Yesterday was something.
Yeah, the acting's really well. Like the way they're like, they go from like happy and like upbeat about it to just like, I guess we leave our gear, maybe. You know, works well. Like I'm totally convinced these are actual cavers who just discovered a bad thing. You know, works well.
Maybe I think those are a much needed rest by the motel last night. Okay, let's do this. You good? Okay.
Yeah, Wheatskins, it's real. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. B didn't see anything, right? He just heard a scream. He didn't see anything. I think, if I remember right, I can't remember if Hunter and I made jokes about seeing like a white face in the back of the cave, or if that was actually part of the story. I know we made jokes about that a lot. Beauty, miss you, brother. Ah, Mustafa! What's good, my man? How's it going? How's it going, my guy? Mustafa, shoot me a DM on Twitter if you've got it. I want to stay in touch. Mustafa and I met in San Antonio. He's one of my friend's cameraman, and he's a really cool guy. Okay, gang, let's split up. Yeah, they just like start running through the cave.
Hey, Ted.
Time has passed.
Okay, B. I think. Let me try and get in here. Okay. This is an awkward angle.
Gosh, this is awful.
It's a tight fit. Yeah, I need a torch. Can you give me a...
Yep, give me a sec.
Yeah, just a small torch. Thank you. Okay.
Hi, Urban
Alright.
Spook. Well, if you stick around just a minute, there was a
Okay.
pretty good arm blood effect a minute ago.
There's a lot of rocks. I think it's from what we pushed in. Well, let's not think about that. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna crawl in.
Yep.
I'm gonna see how far I can fit and get in.
We did do a creep cast on the Ted's Caving Journal, but it was before Creepcast happened. It was a collaboration on Papa Meat's channel. So go to Papa Meat's, look at the claustrophobia video. And then after that, we were like, oh, we could do more of these, and that's where Creepcast came from. I mean, we had talked about doing a podcast, but we got the idea of it, of like what the episode structure would be through that. So check out the Ted the Caver video on Papa Meat's channel. That's really the first Creepcast episode before Creepcast existed.
Yeah, that's a weird angle. Okay, so when my feet
Right,
are
I am mansplaining as usual.
just peeking out, I just tie the rope around, and then just in case. But I think I can fit, dude. Okay, let's go.
In the cave, there's a lot of rocks. Yeah. All right, man. I'm no expert, but it looks like there's some rocks in there. Yeah, one of the big problems is you have to get those loose rocks out, because if you just destroy like the roof of where you're trying to crawl through and all the rocks land on the ground, that doesn't change the space you have to crawl through. And you also are going to cut yourself up moving on loose rocks. The things my dad said. Yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah, I am mansplaining rock. Oh, that's my wife. Kayla Garrett DVM in chat. Someone ban her. Yes, I am mansplaining rocks.
I just say where my feet.
You all stop sexualizing Ted, thanks. You want to go back to sound hell?
Good time.
I'll put you back in sound jail.
Okay. Oh.
Thank you, Ray.
You gonna tie the rope?
One foot or both foot?
1 foot, just 1 foot.
Alright. Hope that holds. Let's go.
You good? Okay. So. This is a tight squeeze.
Oh, hey, Posture, what's good, man? So this is Ted's Caving Journal. It is the guy... Oh, I've been forgetting to like the videos. Oops. It is based on the Ted the Caver, the old classic creepypasta. So basically, he redid like all the story with like actual live action, like found footage stuff. And it seems like he's a real caver doing it, because a lot of the info looks pretty legit. He's done a fantastic job. I've said it before, but he does such a good job. I forget that I'm watching like a fictional horror series, and it feels like I'm watching just like a caving vlog. That stuff is starting to go wrong again. It's pretty good. Sound gel me winded at it. See, when you like it, that makes me feel weird about doing it. Now I'm definitely not going to do it. It's so, the idea of being that, like I was talking about earlier, the idea of being that trapped.
Okay.
Mansplaining caving now. Someone ban her. No one, everyone go unsubscribe.
Opening up at the end.
Can't take it.
I'm only about halfway. I'm not feet through yet.
Got a bit more to go.
Okay.
A lot of y'all writing some.
Let's take a breather.
A lot of y'all writing some weird Ted fanfiction chat right now. He's a real man who's here right now, so keep that in mind.
No, it's too. I can't fit too much in the middle here. The rocks are protruding. I think I can almost make it, but I think we need to break these off in the middle of the tunnel.
That's gonna be a little difficult.
Yeah, I think we need to come back.
This makes me so uncomfortable.
I can almost make
so
it.
violently
I can almost
claustrophobic.
make it.
You people do this, Ted. You
Almost
do
there.
this for enjoyment,
Dude,
for a living.
next
I
trip,
hate it. God.
and we're in. Next trip, and we made it past Floyd's tomb. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. We're doing it, dude. Okay. I'm gonna try and make it out again.
Cool.
Cussy crawling Ted. Cussy.
See if I can help.
Yeah. Okay. All right. This is gonna be a bit more difficult. All right. Yeah.
Thank you, Ari. No, I'm not an electrician either.
I have to clear these rocks.
Ted be like, guys, it's right behind me, isn't he?
Make it
Going
easier.
backwards? Oh, gosh. I hate it here.
Okay.
Ted does need to make a behind the scenes about this. It's too good. It's sponsored by
Legs
Adidas.
almost the way.
He is Lumix, right? Lumix.
Almost there. It's just this big rock. We need to get rid of this. Try and break it off with the drill.
Yeah.
When we come back.
Nope, I'm not showing you all
We
that.
did it.
Slow down.
Dude! We're in Floyd's tomb! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go!
Basically there, man.
That's huge. Oh, that's a tight squeeze. All right. Okay. Let's call it a day. Oh, man. We need to come back with tools. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. We just got out of Mystery Cave. It's behind me. It is very dark right now. And today's it's a good day. We managed to get into Floyd's tomb. That is huge. It is amazing. Like that is fantastic. That's a huge milestone. And I know B won't admit this, but he managed to climb out of the cave by himself pretty quickly too, which is a massive milestone for him as well. And if you know B, you know.
Yeah, there's something about B had an injury. I remember that.
Why that is, which is just, honestly, that's huge. And yeah, that's fantastic. All right, the camera's about to die.
All right. From here we go. Here's where it begins.
All right, a bit of a late start to today's cave, but we were very eager to get back out here. And we were already inside. We abseiled down, took the gear off. And I think today so we need to get rid of the rocks that are sort of in the Floyd's tomb.
Yeah.
I think I'll take the hammer and chisel that are there already.
Stop it, Justin.
And then basically what I'll do is I'll hit away at the rocks, and then we'll clear that out, and then we'll see if I can fit through completely. I think it should be fine. Yeah, all right. So that'll be the plan for today. So I didn't realize that we probably, if only we had more time, we could have made our own tools, but I don't really have the resources at hand at the moment.
Yeah, no. We don't really have the time or that right now.
Yeah.
I really want to get this done, man.
Sure. I did think of something cool. It's sort of like an extended sledgehammer that we could use to hit the rock away within the tunnel. I think that would have been really cool. But yeah, like I said, didn't have the time to do that.
I could have probably, I've got a couple things back home that I could rig up and.
We can just set up. I'll grab some of the tools, and then yeah, I'll climb in, and then I'll start working at the hole. I hope it'll be about, hopefully an hour, maybe even 2.
Yeah.
We'll see how long it takes to chip the rock away. But yeah, all right, let's set up here. I'll try and hammer away the narrow. So, all right.
This is the one where he gets through.
I should be able to make it through. And then on my way out, on my way through, I'll try and push the rocks forward out of this. Hitting my back.
Okay. I should be able to fit now. Let's do this, man. All right. Okay. I think we grab some more gear, and then I'll see if I.
Watcher made an apology video? Oh. Okay, hold on. They did. Look at that. Watcher made a callback. I'm not going to get into the drama if you don't know about it, but they announced their own streaming service a few days ago, and everyone on the internet jumped them for it at once because duh. I have another one. Interesting. I don't know if I want to watch it on stream. I try to stay away from like drama content. Anyway, interesting.
Let me see if I can fit the camera through. It might just fit.
Yeah.
So let me see if that'll work. Oh man, Earth is right there.
I appreciate that, Cotron. Thank you. Thank you. Whip is okay,
Me, I'm out of the
guys.
hole.
They took weak.
I'm out of points too. Okay.
Okay, so for those who don't know the logistics, because I've been skipping through a lot of the digging and stuff, Ted has gone through the tight squeeze, through Floyd's tomb as they call it, to the other side, and B is left back on the other side. So now Ted is in a completely open cavern by himself. That the only way out is back through that tight squeeze.
How's the flag working? There we go. Okay. There is a passage here, and it goes on a bit. I think I'll be about 30 minutes, and then I'll come back. I'm gonna go explore a bit.
Alright, be safe, man.
Okay. Okay. Why does it seem a bit darker? It's not working.
Happy to hear that, Ted. Thank you. Very kind of you to say. I would do a video on marble performance, I think. Yeah, Ted, this is the scream hole. This is where they heard the scream from earlier, so... Appreciate you stopping by, Curmudgeon. It's very kind, Ryan. Thank you very much.
This crawl space is pretty tight. And these rocks aren't helping. Looks like it slopes upward. Look at that. Kind of looks like... What does it look like?
I think I would cry authentic. I'm familiar with that name too.
What the hell? It's like big stringy pieces of cheese.
Thank you, so. Very true.
Kind of looks like a drumstick.
This is where he sees, so he's in like an open rotunda that has like a spike coming down in the middle, and then he should see the drawing soon.
There's moss growing. That's a good sign. Oh, it's crystals.
Eat the forbidden cave cheese. What a great idea.
What is this?
Yeah, this looks so good. It's so well done. How do you have access to all this? What?
What? Kind of looks like candle wax.
Yeah, bro said, let me rent a cave real quick. Should make Bigfoot plushies. I could do something with Bigfoot. We'll see. I don't know. Cave is a paid actor. Yeah.
This is it's an oddly placed rock.
It's that stone, right? Big boulder in the middle of the floor.
Kind of looks like it's leaning against the wall.
Yeah. So I just knocked over a thing. The boulder covers up these different holes on the wall that seem to be different passageways to like even deeper in the cave.
Oh, it's opening up.
B, can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, I think I'm done. Dude, there's some really cool stuff in here. Yes, this is like hieroglyphs and okay, I'm gonna come through the passage.
Wait, did I miss him showing the hieroglyph?
Yeah, okay, just give me a moment.
Ding.
In here. Yes.
Did I miss the hieroglyph? I've been looking at chat too much.
In here.
Coming so that they can.
It's after he gets through. Does anyone have a timestamp?
Okay. Pieces actually.
Oh, there it is. Okay, we got it.
Wait, what's
got
that?
it. Thank you, Scuffed.
Wait, what is that?
Yes, Colton.
Regardless. Wait, if that's...
Okay, it doesn't show it after that. So, there's a lot of different interpretations in the original Ted the Caver story of what this means. To me, it means there is the above world, and then there's like the cave realm, right? But then there's something deeper. And like what's interesting is the cave looks kind of like bendy or whatever, but the bottom one looks built, like it's a straight line. Like there's something unnatural beneath.
Oh. Wait, what is that?
It's too perfect. You see how it's like a perfect square? It's like it's some built room almost. As above, so below, yeah. Alright, so now we're caught back up. Nothing happens to him here, I don't believe. He just goes through the cave, right? Or goes back through Floyd's tomb, I mean.
Hey Ted, welcome back to the land of the living. Yeah. Need anything else? Yeah, I might need you to take the camera. Okay. Just be careful not to get the rope in. Okay. Cool. That's a fun shot. There's some cool stuff.
Hopefully not just more cave.
No, there's so much more than that.
Seriously?
Dude. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I didn't see people under the drawing. I know in the original story there is, but I didn't see any here.
Wait, what's that?
Oh, you can kind of see him, I think. Yeah, there's people down here too.
Oh.
Yeah, I see him. Yeah, you can see him right there. Yeah, Brian. Yeah, you can see him right here. There's people down here. Even deeper, too. Whatever that means.
It's an hieroglyphs. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh my goodness, there was so much drawings on the wall, but that means there might be an entrance, another entrance to the cave, because there's no way someone got through that hole that we just spent so much time opening. So if there's another way in, you might be able to see. That would be so exciting.
That would be sweet.
Okay, yeah, and it wasn't just hieroglyphs. There was also like there was really cool crystals at the end there, which was nice. Like formations forming, and it was just past this like round rock. And then there was a bigger cavern that opened up. I didn't get to explore everything. I turned back after the 30-minute mark, and because I just came back. Yeah. And I think that'll be it for today. And with people, make me feel more comfortable if someone's with. So yeah, maybe chat. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing happens in the rest of this part. Yeah. Alright, there's 2 left. Alright, we're going to... I do need to get stuff done today before tomorrow, so I'm going to try to be a bit quick through these, comparatively. But before that happens, I need to pee really quick. So, I'm not going to let you all listen like you all love to bring up I did one time. So, you just get this. Anyway.
Okay, we're almost there. You can just drop the rope there by the tree. We will get it now. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, and then this is it. We're outside Mystery Cave. Which is over here.
Alright. I've been here before.
Yeah. This is where it is. Sorry we didn't want to tell you. For those of you watching, we brought a friend with us today.
I'm also in shot.
Yeah.
Hi.
That's right, Joe comes. I remember that.
This is Joe.
Don't take that out of context.
We agreed on that name on the drive here. This is a bit of an inside joke. But yeah, if you come in, we'll show you where we're going to be climbing down. Okay. So yeah, this is the first drop for the abseil point.
Okay, yeah, I know this part.
Yeah.
We're going all the way down, right?
Yeah, so we'll go down and then it dips to the left a bit.
Yeah.
And then we'll go down a bit more, and then there's 2 or 3 more stop points where we'll do some hook points, and yeah, and then we're in the cave, so we'll take the gear off there.
Oh, cool. I'll see you when I get there.
If I recall...
I don't know. Yeah, so I think
Joe's a more experienced caver. I remember that.
let's set up, let's get the gear on, and then we can... And then yeah, we're just on our way to the hole. And then I think we'll take about 2 hours to just explore as much as we can. Joe, and drilling to
Yeah,
get
you guys did a lot of work in here, eh?
Yeah, we needed to expand the hole quite a bit. Yeah. So let me just set up the camera this side. Okay. That we heard something. Listen, I don't think.
Ted.
Yeah.
Just a quick question. Shouldn't we tell him?
That's right. They
Putting him in
don't
any
tell
sort
him.
of danger
That's right.
ourselves. I'm going in there with him. All right. That's why we wanted another person. That's okay. All right. I think it'll be fine. Okay. Hey, Joe. Yeah. So, you ready to get in there?
Yeah, it's a tight fit, but we'll make it. It's fine.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Incredibly rude of them to not tell him to not let him know.
Excited?
Yes, very. You're saying you've been.
Crystals.
I'm so excited.
Joe,
I forget what the reason they can't go back through themselves was. I think he hurt himself.
you go in first. Looks good,
Or
dog.
no, I think he wants Joe to come with him. Or yeah.
Yeah, cargo pants, army boy.
Wait, no, they were both going to go. I'm thinking too far ahead of myself. They were both going to go through, and then yeah.
Still don't understand why you cave in tennis shoes, dude.
It creates a bit of an extra challenge, my man.
Okay, and that's it. Yeah, so there goes
Stop sexualizing Joe.
sort of what it looks like from
It's probably good
behind
too.
the crawl. I can take my headlamp off and show you. Almost there. Keep going. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna start coming in behind you.
The word "gyat" is meaningless if you apply it to everyone. It has either some people are gyat or no one is. Okay, you can't just throw it around willy nilly. Respect it.
All right, chop.
Okay.
That's good. Give me a little push, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try. All right. Okay, yeah. Can you just take the camera, Joe?
Yeah, got you, bro. Thank you.
That must be a fun shot.
Yeah, well, that is great.
Okay. And that's it. All right. Hey, B, can you just pass the gear? Yeah, stand by the rope. Okay. There we go. It's coming. Cool. So let me just grab my helmet.
Oh, man. Ted, there you go, bro. No, I hit my head. Oh, man.
That's what it was. So they were both back in there, and then Ted hurts himself really bad, like hits his head. So Joe goes to explore on his own.
Yeah, wait. No. It's...
And then it is in fact Jover.
Yeah, wait, take it slow. Take it slow.
Am I bleeding?
Yes, you are bleeding. That's a lot of blood.
I feel a little lightheaded.
Okay, just take it calm. Take it slow.
No, I don't.
No.
I'm sorry, Joe. I don't think.
Urban Spook was in here earlier. There's your blood.
I don't think I can keep going like this.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay, let us head back right now.
Yeah, imagine just nailing your head on a
We're gonna.
roof of a
I think we
cave.
need. I'm gonna head back through.
Yeah.
Head back through.
I think that's a good idea.
Where's do you have the camera?
Yeah, here's the camera.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, we head back through, and my head. Ow.
Okay, you want me to go in first again? And then I can help you.
Hold on. Let me think. Oh my head. No. Look, I tell you what. You can go in, me. I mean, Joe, you can go in. And 20 minutes.
You sure, man?
All right, 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Go.
You sure about this?
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm gonna go clean this up. 20 minutes, and you come back, straight back. All right.
All right, lacquer.
Okay.
All right. 20 minutes. I got
Just
my watch.
yeah. Once you get to the crystals, turn around and you come back. All right. Try to keep your eye out for the hieroglyph.
Yeah. And the crystals. All right, Sean. Lacquer. All right. 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Oh man, this is so cool. Head wounds.
I think if you're fine with it, and then
So they're just waiting on Joe now.
Come back tomorrow. This is just me. I don't really hear the wind anymore.
Yeah.
Listen, I need to tell you, last trip out here when I was making it through Floyd's tomb, I could have sworn I heard like rock grinding against rock. I can't explain it, B. But there was noise, and now it's quiet.
That's awesome, Wheatskins. Thank you very much. And thank you so much for the €100. Do not have to do that, but thank you very
How
much.
much time has
Means
passed?
a lot. You're the best.
Probably.
Thank you. But don't do that. Thank you.
Joe. Joe! 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 Dude, I don't hear. Wait, it's like Joe! 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 Can you hear me? Joe! What took you so long? Joe!
Pounds, not euros. Yeah, yeah.
Come on. Is it blood? Joe! Joe, give me your hand. Joe, oh, give me your hand.
He's in a
Joe.
trance, yeah.
Come on. Come on, man. Come on, B, help him up. Help him up, B. Come on. Joe, you okay?
Oh, God.
What happened to you? No. Joe? Joe, are you okay?
No.
What do you mean? Wait, what? No, what do you mean? No. Did you see the hieroglyphs, the rock, the cave? Did you get in?
No.
What? No. Why are you bleeding? What happened? Joe, are you okay? What happened to you? Joe, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. B, what do we? B, Joe, I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna go.
Where are you gonna go?
I'm gonna go.
Oh, where are you going? B, Joe, grab the tools, Joe, come back. Joe!
Man, that's so good. Fantastic. Something else I was thinking about while I was sitting here. So, the original Ted the Caver, right? This is the original story. Begins on March the 23rd, 01. Sorry, no, it begins on... The journal began... That was an update. The journal begins on December 30th of 2000. December 30th, 2023. The next update, January 27th to 28th. January 27th. On caving. February 10th. Oh wait, no, the on caving was the same day, 28th. So this would be the next one. February 10th. February 10th. He has not only one for one copied all of the events that happened in each case and then posted them to where the runtime of the entire series watched through is the same length as reading it, but he has uploaded each video on the real world day that collaborates with the updates on the board. March 3rd and 4th. March 3rd. absolutely incredible. Oh my gosh. I was looking at the dates and I'm like, wait a minute, that's the fourth month, that's this month. And then, yeah. Wow. Now, I think, I don't know if it's possible to get a better adaptation. You could argue if you think the Ted the Caver story is great or not, but as far as adapting the Ted the Caver story, I really don't think you can get any better than this. This is better than any production. I may have rushed the last few episodes. I apologize, but I tried my best. This guy in chat saying I apologize. I tried my best. You see this? You see the level of detail we're watching? I just assuming I'm watching a caving vlog because it's so accurate. It's so well done. And you, like I said, I don't think you could adapt a story better than this. The effort, the attention to detail, the adaptation, just bravo, dude. It's already an A+, regardless of, anything that comes from here. It's already blown me out of the water. We love you, Ted. Everyone go subscribe and like this guy. Wow. Came over here from Creepcast. Very cool. So this is after Joe ditched. After he got scared and ditched.
Hi. It's Ted. I don't really know how to start this video. B and I, you're probably thinking that we're rather irrational or naive or ignorant. That's fair. I don't know if I can successfully convey to you how we feel. But you see, this cave.
Can you watch the last episode in its entirety? 25 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I can move. Yeah, I think it'll be worth it. Let me text some people's. Yeah. I'll do. Okay.
It represents months of hard work, months of emotions, going from fear to pain, and from frustration to glory. See, B and I, we had to come back. We see it as an unspoken commitment that we had to follow through. Because you can't just abandon a commitment because of the fear of the unknown. This cave is a part of us, and we have to see it through. And there's just so many questions that we don't have answers to. I mean, the wind, rumbling, scream. And Joe, what happened to him? We did try and talk to him, don't get me wrong, we did try, but it's like he wasn't even there. B and I had a long discussion on what our next move is, and the only conclusion that we could draw was that we had to come back. We had to conquer this cave in order to get answers. And that's why we're here. So I hope that helps. I think B's almost done setting up the equipment, and yeah.
Go in there.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
You good to go?
Yeah.
It's like he knows it's going to be bad,
While we wait
but
for B to get
he
down,
just has to know, right?
looks like he's struggling a bit with the
It's almost, even though he knows it could hurt him,
low voltage. But
it's
we
like
did,
a selfish answer.
We did
right?
bring along a low voltage two-way phone that we thought will help with us in Floyd's tomb. Just being able to contact each other, I think, is a massive help. That we borrowed, we asked permission and we borrowed from the local cave-in rescue group. And I just wanted to, while we wait for B, I just wanted to.
You know, it almost has a sense of identity horror attached to it. Because we were talking before about how, like, even though caves are scary, I understand fundamentally wanting to go where no man has gone before, right? Like, I'm sure it was scary to get launched on a spaceship to the moon, but to be the first man to step on the moon had to mean something, right? So, while I get that with the cave, it's almost like he's now an unwilling participant in his own destiny. Like, he has come across something, the writings in there, whatever the screams are, whatever Joe saw, he's come across something that humanity doesn't know yet. Maybe it's not even ready to. But whatever this thing is, it has chosen him to be its voyager, to be the vessel that conveys it to the rest of the world. And it's like he's scared and he's afraid of it, and he doesn't want it to happen, but he also knows that he can't say no. It's like he's been conscripted to be the forerunner of whatever this discovery is, and it terrifies him. It's a very unique corner to find yourself backed in. One that you want to give up so desperately, but you can't. Because how could you? It's interesting. I haven't thought about the Ted the Caver story from that perspective until I saw it in his face now. So he's describing stuff with a shaky voice and scared. It's like a soldier drafted to an army, you know, poked and prodded to march over the trench. He's being forced into no man's land by himself. Both the conscript and the officer.
Just say that we did try to talk to Joe. We called him multiple times. B called into his work, and apparently he called in sick about 2 weeks ago, which is just after the caving incident. And we also stopped by his house. The lights were on, but he wasn't there. The car wasn't there either. Would have been really nice to talk to him before we came back. And that's all. I'll wait for B to get down.
I'm not skipping it. I'm not skipping this last one. I paused it to say that, but I'm not skipping anything. Job moment. What a fascinating parallel to draw. Job. Forced to an identity you can't pass up, but you want to. Job. I've never thought of Nothing's new under the sun, right? I've never thought of the prophet Job that way. Thanks for that existentialism I have now. Appreciate it. Shut up, Ray. I hate you. It's not how it works. You can't gaslight me into it. Truly the greatest fear of all is an immense responsibility you never asked for. Yeah, yeah. It's true.
Oh man. Okay. All right, we're back. Okay.
Yeah, Ryan, left-right game, very reminiscent. Yes, YM, you will. Sorry to tell you.
Okay.
Just mention.
Out of the hole. That should be the last of the stuff. That's an extra right. And then
He's now back. He's now on the other side of Floyd's tomb. So he's now back in the room that Joe freaked out in.
as well as the extra telephone. Cool. Okay. Alright, B. I'm heading in.
This makes me so claustrophobic, the thought of like it being this dark and you're moving through a crawl space where the rocks are rubbing your chest and your back at the same time and you have to keep going. Yeah.
Formations again.
I miss the spiders now. The spiders would be more enjoyable.
make sure I get this so that B can see it properly. Oh.
It almost looks like a statue. The stalagmite on the ground, it almost looks like it was a statue or the shape of something. We're on the last episode of it. To the guy who asked. There are spiders in your hoodie. Please stop. Even in the midst of everything, he's like, oh, that's pretty cool. Looks neat.
I believe the hieroglyphs were here somewhere along the wall.
The hieroglyphs again.
People.
In the original Ted the Caver thing, it's just journals, like he's just writing everything, and it's not till this last experience he brings a camera with him. So the reason he goes up and like gets footage of it is because he wants to have footage of it for the first time. I think he breaks the camera, if I remember right at the end of it, but obviously it's been changed here in this rendition because the entire story is a video series rather than a log, so he's had the camera the whole time. But the significance of showing the hieroglyph in the original was because he needed to get footage of it to prove it existed. B's on the other side of, because B's injured and a bit more heavy than Ted is, so he can't fit through Floyd's tomb. So he's waiting on the other side of Floyd's tomb while Ted's in there. Not at all. Not at all. Climax.
Oh. Actually, maybe I should give B a call quickly.
Yeah, they have a phone line. They have a phone with the physical line ran through the hole, so that they can communicate to each other.
Get the phone.
Hello? B? Can you hear me? How's everything looking on your side? I'm trying to hurry up here. So, yeah, how's it going?
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear. Good to hear from you. But yeah, everything's good this side. Just took a bit of a nap. Yeah, but don't worry, take your time. Here if you need me.
Okay, cool. That's awesome, dude. Thanks. All right. Thank you for being here. All right. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go explore a new portion of the cave.
2 minutes didn't skip.
Wish me luck. All right.
I haven't skipped anything.
It's nice having B on the phone. Okay.
He hits his head again, I think. Because I know he breaks the camera in the original. The camera will stay running here because that's our story, but... He busted the light, that's what it was. He busted the light, so it only has, like, a very small, low light on the camera to see.
Where's the light?
Like I said, the nightmare of being this far deep and no light.
Where's the light? Where's the light?
The whimpering. He's done this so much, but the fear.
Oh, my head. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Break, damn it. Come on.
He's popping a Kim light, yeah. What made him hit his head is he heard that boulder move around and he jumped. And he hit the roof. But that means something moved the boulder in the room that's right behind him. I remember the rock rolled over the phone line and killed the cord, so now he's alone. He can't talk to B either. And it's pitch black, and between you and escape is not only the passage you have to crawl through, but a rock that something just moved, and now you're alone. And you have to walk through that room to get out.
There we go. Here. He's dead.
Pack up everything! Get ready! B, pack up! Get out of here! There's something in here with us! There's something in here with us! Come on.
Hyperventilating, sweaty, scared, trying to crawl through a passage that narrow, getting stuck over and over, but trying to force your way, ripping skin and clothes, and it's behind you.
No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Come on. No. B! Run! Run, B! Run! Why will my leg work? Come on. Come on. There's so much blood. There's so much blood.
They're up top now. Something's pulling the rope.
B, climb, B. Come on, harness. Wait a minute. Come on. Climb, B, roll down. Climb.
Gosh. Whoo! Man, that was good. So yeah, for those that hi Cried Wolf, thank you for the 100. For those that don't know what just happened, the same rope runs all the way from the entrance down to where they were at. So when something started grabbing the other end of the rope and whipping it and pulling on it, they can't cut the rope because they need to use that rope to climb out. Hold on one second. Hold that thought. Sorry, business call. Didn't mean to kill the vibe all at once. So the mic was muted. Shut up. The rope that runs from the bottom of the cave all the way to the top of the cave is the same rope. So when something starts whipping on it and like beating on the rock, they can't like just cut the line because it's the same line they're using to climb out. And like this scene, the breathing, the chem light, the red light. Oh.
What's that smell?
That's right. He said, "What's that smell?" Because in the original work, as he's on his way out, he smells like what smells like a pile of rotting corpses. And he's screaming and everything, but he hears the boulder move again. Like whatever is down there with all the people. So there's rotted bodies, there's death, there's decay. And then as he tries to run, it moves a stone and the smell opens up and he can hear it getting closer and it's pulling on the rope. It's right behind him, just this creature of death. Oh. Man, that's so well done. So perfectly paced and shot and... This scene with the rope, look at that. Off into the darkness.
B, climb, B.
So good. I see Ted the Caver. Thank you for watching. Truly appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed them. In fact, not a caver, all research and acting. Well, you had us fooled. Incredible acting, incredible research. You killed it, my man. As a matter of fact, here I'm gonna give some unsolicited advice that you may not care for, and that's fine. What I would do, if I were you, because you have demonstrated a incredible. There's one more entry in the original Ted the Caver series, so he may have one more to go, or it could in there. I don't know. But what I would do if I were you is you're making great videos. They're starting to get views, which is good. However, it is hard to make a lot of money off of you. And not that money is the reason you do it. Understood. But money buys time. Time buys opportunity. Opportunity lets you put more work into this. So it's ultimately needed, right? So... it's hard to make a lot of money off of any kind of original content because, for one, it takes longer than stuff like I make, is able to be put out. And even when it is, you don't want to overload it with mid-rolls and stuff like that and kill the vibe. So what I would do if I were you is I would make a Patreon. It's very easy to. I'd make a Patreon. Most of the people who see this are going to enjoy your content enough that they want to pay to further finance you as a creator. So you don't need the Patreon to be a huge cavalcade of new content, for if you want the real experience, go to Patreon. You don't want to be like that. It's people supporting what you're already putting out there for free. So what you do is you make a Patreon, and that's not your focus of content, but there needs to be some level of content over there. What I would suggest, and this also helps you keep up the repertoire of your YouTube, is I would do your behind the scenes stuff on Patreon. If people like me who see all of this and they're like, that's really good, I wonder how he made it, well, they can go to Patreon and there's a 10-minute video. You don't have to put a ton of effort into it either. It doesn't need to be nearly the effort you put into this. It can just be, hey, so we did this shot like this, whatever tricks of the trade you're willing to give up. Because then people who already want to support you voluntarily, people who want to support you monetarily are getting a little something for that. And it's people who already want to know more about the content. So I set up a Patreon because then the amount of money you'll be able to make on Patreon, it won't be a ton off the bat. It'll be pretty good. But whatever amount you get for the first while your channel's growing will supersede whatever you're making off YouTube. And then maybe I'm blessed enough at a point I was able to shut it down because I was making more money on YouTube. I didn't have to ask people for money because I'd rather ask people for money for just a payout. But as you're starting out, especially, I think it's the best thing you can do because, like I said, it ultimately buys opportunity to make more content. So make a Patreon. When you do, whenever I see it, I'll shout it out in a live stream for people to go check out. I know I, for one, will sub. I'm sure most of these people will. I'm sure most of you, if you're being good, will go subscribe to his channel. I'd make a community post when you throw up the Patreon. Because you have already proven yourself as a talented filmmaker. You said in that community post you want to make more original content. And I think you absolutely should. Not that this isn't original, but your own writing and stuff. I think you absolutely should. Or continue adapting or whatever you want to do. I think you need to do more of it. I think you have the makings to be regarded in the halls of people like Kane Pixels, and a bunch of other people who are like Raka, a bunch of other like filmmakers who got their start on YouTube and then take that somewhere. You've got a great start. I think you should capitalize on it. I think you're going places, dude. Great job. Congratulations. And I made jokes about it at the beginning, but the fact that Hunter and I were able to like kick you off the ledge you needed to be kicked off of in the right direction, that means the world. But yeah, you're absolutely going places. Take this advice if you want, and make something out of it. You deserve it, man. Congrats. Great work. Great work. So yeah, that was Ted's Caving Journal. Everyone go subscribe, hit that bell, check out the Patreon if he does it when he wants to. He just said it. I'll follow this advice. There you go. So whenever he makes that community post, saying that he's thrown up a Patreon, go get in on that. Again, like I said, money is not the reason you do it. I understand that, but it ultimately you gotta eat to live, right? So, and it buys time. So anyway, yeah, great work, man. What an incredible start to a career. Even people like Kane Pixels started his stuff doing like fan cam stuff of not fan cam, like fandom stuff of series he was into. He did a great job at it, but like to have your first foray be this good of an adaptation, like the accuracy of the dates, the time, the events, and all that stuff, to have this be step one, yeah, good luck. Or sorry, not good luck in that way, like that is good luck. This is a great first jump to begin with. Yeah, good job, man. That was awesome. Great. Well, I think I'm going to kill the stream here. I've got some other stuff I want to do. Do I watch The Watcher? It's only 3 minutes. And I did tell people like, it'll be another, half hour or so. So I've got some time. Do I watch The Watcher stream? The new Watcher apology video? It's only 3 minutes. Do it. All right, fine. Fine. This better have more subs when I refresh. 2.06. There you go. But for real, man, good job. Someone mentioned that pasta. Dreams of an Insomniac. Oh, you have it on your channel. Oh, well, there you go. I'm subscribed to you on my main channel, Posture. This is Wendigoon. I only use to watch like on streams and stuff. Is the only reason I wasn't subbed. Oh, we'll check this out next time. I'm not going to check out like another horror series right now because I'm a bit low energy and I need to get stuff done. And it wouldn't be a good time to check it out, but I will check it out at some point. Very cool that you're doing one, my man. Yeah, so for those that don't know, Watcher, one of the best horror channels on YouTube. Or like channels that do horror content, like when they do their Ghost Watch series and Mystery Files and stuff. It's Shane and Ryan from BuzzFeed Unsolved. They made their own channel. Everything was going great. Pretty good views. Like all these videos, I mean like some offshoot ones. No, but like their mystery videos and stuff are all over 1 million views, right? Like the channel's doing well. 3 days ago, they make an announcement that they are leaving YouTube and starting their own streaming service. And everyone universally said, what? Like, imagine if I tomorrow was like, Hey guys, so I'm leaving YouTube, but I'm making a streaming service. The same content that you've been watching for free, you now get to pay $6 for. Doesn't that sound fun? Like, what the heck? And I see some people saying BuzzFeed you. Yes, BuzzFeed you, but you don't get it. BuzzFeed Unsolved was the best part of BuzzFeed. I mean, look at this. Look at some of these views. Like, these two, not only were these two hilarious, but like, hold on, not Unsolved Network, not the recent ones. I want like their actual series, BuzzFeed Unsolved. Okay, here we go. Look at these views. 20 million views, 16 million views, 13 million, 15 million, 13 million, 20 million, 12 million. And this is a marathon. This is a 6.5-hour marathon. 13, 15. I bet if I go to the channel and sort by, there should be one for popular. 38 million views. And it's because these guys are fantastic. They would do these videos where they would go to locate, like, look, okay.
Dude, I'm so nervous. I'm gonna be nervous with a beautiful sun.
They go to the Goatman Bridge. Like the actual Goatman Bridge.
Alright, Goatman. God damn it.
Feel some goat vibes? You're gonna be as crude as possible here.
Cool.
Fuck you, Goatman!
Holy shit, dude.
Is that good?
I thought you were gonna build your way up.
No, I just right out of the gate. Why build up?
If you don't believe, then there's nothing for you to be afraid of, right? You could be as big a prick as you want. I'll stand over here.
Goatman, I'm dancing on your bridge. It's my bridge now.
Holy shit.
You hear that? If you want me off this bridge, you're gonna have to kill me.
Holy shit.
You're gonna have to throw me off this bridge yourself.
You did throw somebody off the bridge once.
Look at the way I dance on it. I disrespect your bridge, Goatman.
He's taking names right now.
You hear that, Goatman?
He's sharpening his little blades.
Ryan own your bridge now.
Don't loop me into your shit. Yep. Stop looping me. I hate when you do this in the demon places.
Well, then tell him you're not part of this.
I'm not part of his little charade.
You're talking to Goatman now.
I see what you've done.
It's Goatman entrapment. Goatman.
I'm not with him.
They're gonna put my name in graffiti.
Oh my god. Okay.
Children will come here and tell tales of me. It's classic. Like I watched their content for years and years. They're iconic. All their videos are so good. Anyway, Shane and Ryan are awesome. They left BuzzFeed and everyone universally said awesome because no one likes BuzzFeed. They go on to make their own channel called Watcher. And it's doing really good. Everyone loves it. Like, I bet their Ghost Files videos, like, their biggest series is Ghost Files, where they go in location to these haunted houses. Look at the set. Like, I know the set isn't everything that matters. As a matter of fact, these two could be in, like, a blank white room and it'd be fine. But, like, they're having fun with it, right? Oh, good luck with that.
It had, like, fingers. It was like... to that.
But like, look, they go in location. They play like Ouija board stuff. They have fun with it. Like, it's such a good series. Anyway, was going great for them, and then they announce that they are leaving YouTube and starting their own streaming service, and everyone universally said, "What?" Because people have tried that before. Rooster Teeth tried that. A bunch of news networks have tried that. Everyone's tired of streaming services at this point. So everyone collectively was like, that seems like a bad idea. So today they've released an update. And I love Shane and Ryan. I want Watcher to do well. So I really hope they turn it around, but I don't know. A bunch of people online are like, oh, greed led them to do this. I don't think so, because they have to be making a lot of money. The number of ads to pull and the number of... I know they have a lot of employees compared to someone like me, but they have to be making good money with just the level of capital that they have to be bringing in the door. There's no way they're not. So I feel like the greedy answer would be just to do more rather than taking a huge risk. Maybe they had overspent and maybe it was like an act of desperation or something. I don't know. But whatever it was, I want to see them do well because I love them. They're awesome. So let's see this apology video. And the only reason I'm doing anything drama-oriented over here is because, for one, I love them, and two, this is kind of horror adjacent, so I'll let it slide.
Hey everyone, last Friday we announced that we're leaving YouTube and launching our new streaming platform.
We messed up. A lot of you spoke out with extremely valid comments and concerns, and we want to take the time now to address those.
We've been reading the things you've been saying, and
Put
we're
myself
sorry for the
over
way
here.
we handled this, as well as the way we communicated it. We understand where you're coming from, and we...
When is my YouTube's coming in? I don't know. I ordered a bunch myself and they haven't come in yet. It should be, I mean, I do know. They said the timeline was mid-April to early May, if I recall right. So I don't know exact week, but it should be within the next 2 or 3 weeks. But yeah, I haven't got mine in yet either.
You're making immediate changes.
Thank you, Edward.
First, we want to affirm that you are the reason why we've been able to do anything at this company. You helped us every step of the way when we left BuzzFeed to start Watcher at the top of the pandemic in 2020.
You've supported us in so many ways by watching our content, attending our live shows, buying our merch, becoming members of our Patreon.
Yeah, these guys are huge cultural staples in YouTube. Like, they'll have live shows with like 1,000 people there, and they'll like, their merch always does really well. Their Patreon was doing like 6 figures or something. Like, it was absurd. Like, they have so much support behind them, which is why it was disappointing, because Shane and Ryan are a few of the creators, or one of the few creators on YouTube that could do pretty much whatever they wanted. And people would say, okay, like, they were on the YouTube channel, they were on BuzzFeed Unsolved, and then they're like, "How we're leaving to start our own channel," and boom, millions of subscribers. Like, it's hard to garner that kind of goodwill out of an audience. So yeah, that's why it was so sad to see them kind of take what looked like a misstep. But it's good to see they recognize it. It's good to see, like, yeah, we know that what we have shouldn't be taken for granted. That is good to see.
And giving words of encouragement over the years. And we are incredibly grateful for your support.
We're sorry for how we originally delivered our goodbye message to YouTube. It was insensitive. We didn't properly express how much we appreciate all of you. And we did a really bad job of explaining the reasoning behind this transition.
We also...
In the original video, they kind of say the reasons are money. Basically, money isn't what it used to be. Like, ads aren't doing as much. We want to make more original content and not worry about advertisers, which are kind of... Like, sometimes that's true. Sometimes you want to make content that, like, YouTube, that, like, you don't have to worry about advertisers, right? Like, every now and then I'll make a video where it's like, all right, I'm going to talk about, I'm going to show the bloody stuff or whatever. Who cares if it gets ads on it? But I'll do that once every now and then. I can't do it every video. So sometimes that makes sense. But to the degree of leaving YouTube altogether, it's like, So anyway, what I'm trying to say is it sounded like corpo speak a little bit, which for two people who have built up such reputation as being genuine felt kind of odd.
Want to deeply apologize for our ignorance around the impact of the cost. We regret stating and implying that it's a price that anybody can afford, and we fully acknowledge that it is not.
It was $5.99 a month, by the way, or $59 a year, which, yeah, it's basically like another Netflix. Not everyone can just buy another Netflix.
We didn't take the proper consideration.
Especially if you're on a platform like YouTube, that prides itself on being free content. A friend of mine said, they made a good point. They said, honestly, I would pay any amount of money to watch Shane and Ryan, but even worse than the money to me is the fact that it's not on YouTube, right? Like, oh, me who spends all my time on YouTube every day now goes to another website to pay money over there. Like, it's both of those things together, it's not going to work out, right?
For how this cost would affect you, and hope you know that we are taking this as a serious learning experience. With that in mind, we're making some changes to ensure that there's a way for our community to continue watching our content for free.
If you want to watch our shows early and ad-free, you can catch them on the Watcher platform a month earlier. After that, you'll be able to watch our shows on YouTube for free. For those that have already subscribed to the platform,
you can watch them a month early?
Community to continue watching our content for free.
If you want to watch our shows early and ad-free,
you get it a month early and ad-free over on Watcher. For free. Wait, hold on. Did he say for free? No, I don't think he said for free. Because I was about to be like, that seems like too much.
Watch our shows early and ad-free, you can catch them on the Watcher platform a month earlier. After that, you'll be able to watch our shows on YouTube.
Okay, so they're effectively making the streaming service Watcher into a Patreon, right? You get to see it a month earlier, and you get to see it ad-free for the subscription, which is basically what a lot of Patreon creators do.
For free. For those that have already subscribed to the platform, we are so grateful for your support. But if this change has you rethinking your membership, we will issue a full refund. And all past episodes and series will remain available on YouTube.
As for the question of why we decided to launch our own platform.
Okay, I'll go ahead and say that that's fine. That's pretty much what Patreon is for a lot of people. Like, oh, if you want to support us monetarily, you can watch it a month earlier without ads for a fee a month. Like, that's totally fine. It's way earlier than it would normally come out on YouTube, so that justifies that, and it's ad-free. And it's like I was talking to Ted the Caver earlier. Like, the reason people go to Patreon and give you money isn't because I have to see this content right now or whatever. It's because they enjoy what you do and want to financially support you, right? So, like, people are allowed to do that and see the content earlier. My question is then, why not just do that on Patreon, right? Unless maybe they're bringing in like banner ads and stuff like that from doing it, like making their own service. I don't know. I could theorize all day. But yeah, this is already a much better deal. But I'm interested to see what their reasoning was in the first place.
When we started Watcher in 2020, we wanted to create shows that we were proud of, that we had ownership over, and that would provide you the caliber of content that we felt you deserved. However, we were finding it harder and harder to stay relevant to advertisers and the constantly changing YouTube landscape. We faced some incredibly challenging decisions. We didn't want to compromise our content to ensure they met advertising requirements. And we definitely did not want to lay people off that have brought Watcher to life behind the scenes. And we didn't want to bring Watcher to a close, which would have happened if we stayed solely on YouTube.
That's why we decided to launch the platform, so that we as a company could continue, we could pay our staff fairly, and not only continue to make great content for you, but expand with new shows, new voices, all ad-free. And now with the addition of accessible options, this is a decision that we all believe is the best for Watcher.
However, we realized that in figuring out the logistics of what this might take, we overlooked the way it would impact all of you. We hope you'll be patient with us through these mistakes, and we remain incredibly sorry that they were made in the first place.
We also want to directly address our Patreon community, who have played
the biggest, like, the thing that annoys me the most about anyone, about organizations, governments, creators, celebrities, whatever, is when they make a mistake and then they pretend like it just didn't happen, right? It's like, oh, that thing that we did, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh, we meant to do that, actually, or whatever, right? Like, they can't let themselves be viewed as capable of doing wrong. So them being like, we're sorry, yeah, oops. Like, sure, they've lost some people they're not going to get back, but I think overall it's going to win back a lot of good graces from just that. It's a big step.
Played such a key role in supporting us from the very beginning. All current Patreon members will receive a free subscription code to the platform. If you already...
Okay, so they already had a Patreon. That's right, they did already have a Patreon, and now they're doing another one, so it comes with your Patreon. I get whatever.
Please contact us and we will issue you a full refund.
We look forward to continuing to make shows and introducing all the incredible things that we've got planned for the platform alongside YouTube. And in the meantime, we are forever grateful to all of the people who make up our community. And we hope that you consider joining us in this next chapter of our journey, whether that's on YouTube or on the platform.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, I really love Shane and Ryan. They're awesome. They make some of my favorite horror content on YouTube. I hated that they did the mistake. The best option would be it never happened. But if you are going to make a mistake, that's probably the best way you can walk it back, right? And I hope the best for them. I hope they succeed. I hope they do well. I would love to meet them one day. I love their content. It reminds me of the way Shane torments Ryan is how I aspire to be with Hunter. So that's really cool. But yeah, anyway, I hope they do well. I really hope they do well. They've probably lost some people forever, but I'm sure a lot will come back after that. So I hope it goes well for them. Yeah, I want to watch that. For those who are getting here late, we covered a bunch of analog horror. Go sub to Ted's Caving Journal because he is awesome and deserves it. Great content. Great content over here. We watched all that today. We checked out Alex Kister earlier. He's doing more stuff that's going to keep me up at night as always. Trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, yeah, my wife My wife's been streaming, just her playing video games and stuff like that. If I had to guess, she's going to be streaming while I'm out of commission over the next few days. So DVM E-Girl or Kayla Garrett DVM, check them out. May I recommend listening to the Magnus Archives? I think I've listened to it before, but it's just such a long series. Any long series immediately turns me off. I see you unknowingly about Dog Nightmare. I think I've seen Dog Nightmare before, but I may check it out sometime. We'll see. Anyway, well, I already watched. Go to the last live stream that's up as a VOD. I already watched the new Kane Pixels video, the oldest view. All right. Anyway. That will do it for today. I've got work that needs to be done. Surprisingly, I do something close to work sometimes, so I'll go see if I can do that. But thank you. Oh, one last thing I want to mention. I mentioned this in the cryptid video, which go watch. That's the most important thing. Give more money to me. Go watch the cryptid video, the new one that just came out, the weirdest and coolest cryptid so far. Go check that out because in it, I show off this bad boy, the Legacy of the Mothman poster. But the light is reflecting directly off of it. Oh well, it's going to be available tomorrow to order. 100 of these are going to be signed and numbered, and then just 100, and then you're going to be able to pre-buy the poster for a few weeks, and then after that, it's gone forever. So this is going to be available tomorrow. Get in on that if you want. But other than that, that should do it. So I'm going to get out of here. Thank you all so much for sticking around and watching this long. Thank you so much to the amazing creators who watched today. Ted, I hope you do well. I know you're going to, but I hope that you enjoy doing well because you certainly deserve it. Thank you all so much for the support that you've shown. Thank you so much to everyone who donated. You really didn't have to do that, but it means the world. I hope I never grow tired or you never get comfortable with the amount you all support me. It means a lot. So thank you. But instead of giving me money in stream, get the poster so you actually get something for it. But no, it really does mean the world. Thank you all for that. So I believe that should do it for now. Check out the main channel, more videos on the way. Check out the podcast. Those are always on the way. I believe that should do it for now, but I just want to say thank you for watching. Hope that you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one.